Hey guys, can you hear me all right? Just a check. Mic check while we're getting started. Cool. Awesome. Nice to see you guys. Um, I've been looking forward to streaming ever since Friday. Things have picked up really quick. I didn't think I was gonna make affiliate. I think today I might actually make affiliate, which is kind of bonkers insane. I thought I would take me a month. So all my promises that I made about getting into YouTube after affiliate, I don't know if they're gonna happen immediately. Just again, I didn't expect that to happen so quick. I literally needed a unique day, Monday, with more than 3 viewers. I'm already at 3 viewers, so um, I don't know. Is it using my main mic? I hope. Let's it should be using my main mic. Let's double check this. Properties, device. Yeti. Let's make sure. Okay. Cool. It should be on my Yeti. Is that did it change and go better? Because that happened to me on Discord. You were saying a minute ago. Um, Let me know, because I'll figure this out. I'm muted now. Great. Awesome. Event list. Oh, that's what my event list. Testing. Let's see. Global settings. Audio track 1. Alright. Still muted? Can you hear me? Oh, then it's just boom, boom, boom. I did turn down my volume too. Boom. Alright. I think that should be a little bit better. I noticed earlier it was super sensitive, and I was like, oh man, I'm gonna be blasting their eardrums. But I do not. I actually just found a way on my Abouts page. I just hooked up last night my donations to my Art of DJ Osborne PayPal account. So it does take donations now, but as soon as I make affiliate, I'm gonna be able to, I think, take revenue and stuff. I have to really look into this. So basically, immediately, I have to figure that out. One thing I do have to make an announcement about my normal, and I'll change it in my schedule on Thursday. I have some personal obligations that I have to take care of. So I'm gonna do a quick deciding factor of whether I'm gonna push my Thursday to actually Wednesday for this week. I might just do that. What the hell? So just keep that in mind for all those who do join in and stuff. Donation. I think donations do pop up on my screen. I think it comes as, I forgot what I did for my alerts box. It either comes as a horn blowing, or what else did I do for it? I forgot what soundbite I added for donations. Oh, I think it's a tribe, a tribal dun 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 dun, kind of. I think it's a war beat or something. Yeah. Um, no, and I mean, I appreciate that. Some of you guys have been amazing, amazing supporters. Um, yeah, and I wouldn't be here like with this much of like a big running start without you guys. So I'm always thankful to you guys. I'll never take it for granted and always been sincere about it. But I think we should hop into it. I'm gonna be painting some of my 40K orcs. I just sent a test donation. Oh, I don't know. It might be different from like donations. That it may have to be tied into like my bits or something. I don't know how Twitch works 100% yet. So I'm sure Tannis Runner will be like, "No, you're an idiot. You forgot to like link this or do something." Thank you for the test donation though. I'll have to figure it out in one way or another. But with I should probably just get right into it. Let's go to my crafting stream. Of course it didn't. It did this last time. There we go. Yeah, my crafting setup seems to be the strangest. Oh god, it is very, very, very large. Hold on. Fixing this now. Alright, that should be better. Yeah, Oh, you know what it is? It probably is because... Never mind. You know what? Give me a second. I know why. Because my Logitech Capture, I had it separate, and now it just shrank it because I'm not the smartest crayon in the tool shed. Alright. So that should be good. Hands. Alright. Today, I want to get a lot of my metallics slapped onto my orcs, so let's just jump right into it. The metallics are kind of like the biggest thing. I started on some of these guys. I did start on some of these guys. Wow, look at me ahead of the game for once in my life. That never happens. This guy is going to be a challenge, though. And then look at my squig. Look at how this guy is coming out. He's like such a guy. Let's get this. Yeah, there we go. He's such a guy so far. He's like... What a champ. I had to modify this squig. He was actually, for those who know the particular models, he's actually attached to a particular war boss. Do I have that war boss somewhere? Yeah, he's usually attached to this dude, like by that chain or somewhere. He's like attached to the shoulder, and he like stands right in front of it. Not only do I like hate that, but this is the only squig in 40K that doesn't have bombs strapped to him, and I think he's like the best, scariest looking squig. Squid. God, I don't even know why you guys support me sometimes. I'm such an idiot. But for like painting terms, I don't do a lot of like sub-assemblies, so when he's in front of that, I'm just like, that's nightmarish. You have to do this guy sub-assembled, which I'm getting into the habit of now, especially with Gazgul. Gazgul is ginormous. I don't even know if I have Gazgul in reach somewhere. He might be in my closet currently. He's gonna be, once I get like a good set of orcs painted, I'll be doing Gazgul as like a really long-awaited project. Now, again, with metallics, I brought my wet palette out, but I don't know why. It might be because if I like kind of get finished with metallics, we'll get into it. But you never, ever, ever want to use metallics on a wet palette, and that is because the metallic pigment gets absorbed into the sponge. And when you add moisture, there is like micro seepage um, that can corrupt your other paint. So like when you're doing reds, whites, blues, all that stuff. And it might not even be to a noticeable level, but you never want to take any chance to corrupt your paints. It's just why why would you even do that? So, I have my paint brushes here. Let's see, they're both number ones. So I'll do one at a time right now. Sometimes like my paintbrushes, they'll get like a little tired, so to say. And when I mean a paintbrush gets tired is like, okay, you've loaded it up with paint. It needs like a thorough washing before you should continue it. And so I carry multiple of the same brushes just to kind of swap it out, especially when I'm like on stream and I can't be like, hey, I'm going to go right back and like take 5 minutes to wash my brushes. Which, I don't know, down the line, I might have to just be like, hey, I need to take a fiver to wash my brushes. I'm sure it's not the end of the world, but I do like when I was doing my classes and stuff to just be kind of ready. You know what? I did forget one thing. I had an uptime in the fridge waiting for me. Let's see if I can go without it. Like I don't need an energy drink if I don't need an energy drink. So, words of wisdom will be popping up. Okay, I had it already popped up. That's awesome. Reference photos of like what I want to do. So that's good. That's good. That's very good. All right. So I gotta get into the habit of keeping this guy on screen. Let this focus. Focus. There we go. And we're just gonna get right into it. Yeah, so this week has gone crazy. I've been really, really happy how the stream has been running. I mean, I always told people, like, oh, yeah. Like, so things have definitely changed. I thought, like, you get evaluated at the end of the month, and that still might be the case. I might be wrong, but, like, I thought I was only going to be able to make affiliate once, like, even if I got all the achievements, I thought, like, oh, it doesn't activate until the end of the month, but I guess we'll find out. But that definitely means quite a few big steps for me. I got this little hair in my brush that I have to get. Oh wow! I blame Fizzgig on that one. But I will probably be not moving as much because like I'm gonna make this obviously. Like don't get. Come on, zoom in. But I'm probably going to start multimedia streaming after affiliate. Sorry about the focusing. It's the type of camera one day when I can afford one of those big time cameras, but I do have to fix this. This isn't what the quality I wanted. There we go. Yeah, doing multimedia platforming or streaming and stuff. So I'm gonna really have to figure out like editing software because like not only will I be doing streams, but I'll probably be taking like a lot of streaming clips. I'll probably be making like reels and shorts and I eventually want to do tutorial videos just like a lot of the bigwig dudes. And I was telling Haley, my fiance, basically like, yeah, I'm gonna basically wait until I make affiliate. I should have. That should have definitely been like a. Maybe I should have just said end of the month because wow, things are moving fast. I'm being a little sloppy here, and that's okay because I mean, I still have messes all over the place with this, but um, I have a lot of like ink swashes. Well, not inks. They're not inks anymore. Man, I just dated myself. Um, they used to be called inks. You know what? I shouldn't say date myself because like people still use inks. Actually, they're just. I think they're used a little bit differently. Games Workshop used to come out before they had their shades and washes. They used to have it was an ink line, and man, it was terrible. Like I haven't used ink since my third edition Eldar. But oh my god, it was like way too strong and staining, and like when they came out with their shade line, I was definitely happy about it because it was like, yes, this is finally like what it was meant to be. Kind of like what contrast paints are now is kind of like how the inks used to be. Except they all were shiny. They all were very smudged, smeary, and shiny. So it was interesting when they came out with their contrast line because I feel like I saw what they were trying to do back in the day with their inks, and maybe that was always the goal. Also can get these studs, so I'll clean up these studs with a shade later on. I may even have to go back with an acrylic and get around the edges and so on and so forth. I didn't add enough water. That's one thing I hate about dry palettes is your paints are in danger of drying out so much faster than on a wet palette. And I definitely suggest a wet palette in everything you do. My metallics usually don't take this long. I dare say, I might be painting metallics for a majority of this stream because I have. How many miniatures do I have in front of me? Like 9? I don't usually do like 9 miniatures worth of batch painting. I'm a little ambitious here. I think I saw how my Heretic Troopers for Trench Crusade came out, and I was like, oh man, I made 10 in 6 hours, but that was all contrast paints, right? So I was like, yeah, I could do 9 orcs, no problem. I'll do it, do all these new techniques and new stuffs, and now I'm like, DJ, you're a big dummy. Always biting off more than I can. That's kind of like how I roll, though. I always overwhelm myself and bite off more than I can chew. I always raise the bar. And it always ends up biting me in the ass. But, you know, it's like I said, I think last time when I first started this, it's all a learning experience. There's always little things. Like, when I say it's a learning experience, you could have learned it. You could have learned it a long time ago. But some things you're like, what you don't take into account is like, what mistakes will my ego make? And so, one thing I find that bites me more in the ass than anything is me being like, okay, I can do this. I did it well. Let's do it times 30. And sometimes I gotta pace myself, and I never do. And some of you have been there for those glorious failures of mine. But yeah, so you always got to learn, and sometimes you can definitely learn from your mistakes. A lot of people are afraid of making mistakes. I feel, at least my kind of art um, growth, I feel I actually do better when I mistake. So sometimes when I was getting into digital art for the first time, and we're talking a long time ago, I think I got my first tablet in 2007. So almost, it was 19 years ago. Let's take a moment and chat to realize that that was actually that long ago. But my first tablet was a Wacom Graphire 4. First and last Wacom, by the way. I don't think I'll ever have a Wacom ever again. Did I have a tablet after that? I had that tablet for a good long while, and then when I kind of took a hiatus from like posting art for a while, I definitely don't think that's kind of like when I started at the art center. So a lot of things were very in person and uh, all done traditionally, right? So like I really didn't have to use the tablet, and I think my Graphire 4, I was always having problems with that thing, mostly with like some of you might relate, but I was always having driver issues, update situations, and all that crud when it came to Wacom products, and I think I finally gave up, like in the mid late teens of the 2000s, like 2015 on, and yeah, so it was mostly just traditional work I was doing, especially with my students and stuff. And then I think what happened is they asked me to do a digital class. I started doing a digital class. They had Wacom bamboos, which worked pretty good, but I was working on Macs. And a lot of you know how I feel about Apple products and, Macintoshes and all that stuff. It's not a good opinion. In the end, just know I boycott Apple. So I know a lot of people are going to be like, why don't you use Procreate? Well, Procreate's awesome. I've seen people use it, but I can't use it because they don't have like a PC variant of it. Unless there's like an alternate one that acts just like it. I kind of been looking for that kind of stuff. Every once in a while I look. But I do fine on Fire Alpaca. It's free. I've been even debating on supporting them on Steam and getting the Steam full-blown version. I heard great things about it. Come on. I'm getting focusing issues. I'm not liking that. Let's see if it's... I'll go back up. There we go. What were we talking about again? Wacom and tablets and stuff. Oh, so it wasn't until way later. It was 2019, I think. For my birthday, I wanted a new tablet, but I didn't want to go to your like traditional tablet, which is just like the little plastic square with the stylus, and it's very hand-eye coordination like learning, and the learning curve has always been difficult with those. And that's what I was teaching with at the art center. Um, I think it's definitely the thing that I was like, I'm kind of done with these style of tablets. So I was like, I want a display tablet. Always have. My first introduction to tablets, even back in that day, were display tablets. And back in that day, they were thousands and thousands of dollars. Insane amount of money we were talking about. And I saw one at a convention when I was 16. Someone did like a cool Hellboy at like a New York Comic Con. Was it at Comic Con? I don't know if it was Comic Con. I think it was a smaller convention. I forget. Um, but so I decided, you know what? I'm in my mid 30s. I want something good. And so that's been like a running thing, is like, even though I can't really afford it, like I generally go for I've dealt with dealing with doing more affordable, but like I feel like I was around, to know more of like I need something more comforting, less cumbersome, less. I'm like always done fighting my tools to use them. Same thing with this painting situation. So I I didn't splurge. I had a bunch of people, like all of you are helping me now. Like again, my whole life is like like accumulation of this friend pitched in, that friend pitched in, this friend pitched in, which I'm always grateful for, but I definitely feel like I'm not as independent and competent sometimes because of it. Um, so that's why it's really important that I take these opportunities to finally get on streaming with all the tools that I've accumulated and make something with it. Definitely I'm done just like taking handouts. Like I need to actually start paying back those who owed me, or I owe. No one owes me. I usually owe people. Um, and it's not even about that. Don't get me wrong. I know it's not about that, but it's like I want to spoil my friends for once. Um, so I got a Huion 22 Canvas Pro, the 2019 version. I know they came out with newer versions, but out of the gate, man, I love this tablet so much. I think I got it on sale. It was like a $900 tablet. It was competing with the Wacom's $3,000 tablet that Studio Ghibli uses all the time, or did use at the time. Um, but like for a third of the price. And it was like, I think it was a holiday sale. Because people gave me money for my birthday, but I don't think I ordered it until like Christmas, which is like 4 months later. And I think I got it for like 800, like the lower end of $800 or something. So $100 off. It's pretty good. Um, and I've not regretted that decision. And it's still 7 years later, running really, really strong, still updated. And you know what? Wacom just never felt that good. I am completely off camera. Um, it never, yeah. And like downloading the drivers has been always really good. Troubleshooting the thing, like I've had to troubleshoot it a handful of times, don't get me wrong, but it didn't take me hours, it took me minutes. Like it's just like pulling up their app, and I'm sure Wacom has stuff like that nowadays. Um, yeah, I'm still getting used, because like I have the camera over here, and I'm like, oh, but I gotta be like, so it's Yeah, that's a struggle with me. Um, but yeah, I love my I shouldn't say new tablet anymore, but um, I use it almost every day. As some of you know, I'm always drawing. Um, what was the point I brought all that up? You guys remember? Mm. I don't even know, man. Did I paint that the wrong? Ow! Jeez. So my friggin' thing caught the my camera and my magnifying glass. I have to switch this. Like I want to get my camera actually like behind my monitor and stretch, and I might just have to flip through my streaming program, like how it orientates itself. But this current setup's not really working for me the best. Um, yeah, my ADHD is not really being my friend. My ADHD is the one thing I'm combating um, when it comes to streaming, but from some of your guys' feedback is it's providing more entertainment than not. So I just gotta kind of put that aside, realize my ADHD is actually kind of saving me, keeping me ramble, and even if I lose the topic of what I'm rambling about, like just kind of keep it going. Um, and actually, while I have it in mind, like the purpose of what I'm doing today is like, this stream was definitely made as a. Ooh, I gunked that up really bad. I have to like spread that out before it starts drying, or else I'm gonna get streaks. Um, this is a craft along channel. Like, yeah, it's like I'm painting and you guys are watching, but like I definitely hope this encourages whatever you guys are doing, and it doesn't have to be painting miniatures, but like if you have a project that you've been waiting on and you're like, hey, I'm gonna watch Lunar's stream. Well, DJ stream. I'm DJ. Welcome to Lunar Sanctum. This is my channel. um I did forget the introduction, I think, but it doesn't. I think it won't matter until I'm on YouTube anyway, so that'll happen soon. Um, but you're already carving out the time to watch me. Hopefully, especially on this President's Day. Yeah, I kind of keep forgetting that it's President's Day because, like, what people do things on President's Day? Do people like go, especially nowadays, right? But like, who goes out and like celebrates President's Day, like Memorial Day or something? I don't. Especially it's middle of February. Yeah, I did have to check the corner of my screen to see what the day was. The days just blur together. Um, but you're already carving out the time. It's a holiday. You're watching me. Pull out that project that you've been putting off. Like this is a place to welcome and create a creative space for everybody. Um, Not just for me. Um, I want you guys to shoot ideas out to me or to each other, especially when I start branching this out to making like props, costumes, um, other things than just strictly drawing and painting minis. Like, I thought I was going to have to keep at this just to make affiliate for a long, long time, but it looks like I can really jump. Uh-oh. I did a baddie. I did a bad thing for my brush. You're not supposed to dunk sable hair brushes up to the root because you can get like pigments up inside, and when they dry, that's when you start fraying your brushes. I don't have so much of a trouble fraying as much as my tip curling. And I think I need to get a like conditioner for that. But other than that, yeah. So if you guys have a project you're working on, like, why aren't you working on it right now? You can watch and work on stuff. In fact, actually, something I like to do to put on my background is actually play a little bit of music. Yeah, that helps. That helps the neurons fire. I'm very artistically inspired when I'm listening to music. I've always had this thing that this this ability. Hey Lucas, how's it going? Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm not getting into politics, but just like nowadays, like whether which side you step on, like there's not really a need for celebration. Um, I don't think. But aside from that, I listen to music all the time when I'm. I think most people do, but I've always been very inspired. Are those tow cops on? Yes, they are. Um, I had to make sure because like the plastic. There we go. The plastic on this, like on one side, does not have a seam, and you know. Oh, but Games Workshop makes such highly detailed miniatures. Yeah, they do, but it's not that. You don't have to put them on a pedestal. They're not that great. I've literally come across like 3D independent people on all the places I get my printable files, and it's like, dude, you wish Game Wars Workshop wishes they had this talent. Um, Aside from that, yeah, music. So I've always had this ability, not ability, but like I always play like ever since the AMV phase, like I always play my own little like music videos in my head of like my characters or like something. And it always like pumps me up. It always gets me like really adrenaline pumping. Um, I'll sit and I'll have to like draw out like these epic like trailer moments of like my characters in mid fights and stuff, and like so that's where I come from. I know it took like 15 friggin' minutes for me to explain that, but it's almost embarrassing how much it takes me to just like get on point. But same, right? Like the more I ramble and I talk, people are like, dude, I'm like the same way. I'm like definitely finding my peeps. Um so pirating minis. So yes, I mean it's yes and no. I can't get into the legality of it. There are some terms of service, even with the 3D printing community, that you can't distribute sold stuff. But um, yeah, I mean, Games Workshop is really trying to hone down on like the pirating of it. But like, here's how I feel. I know you guys love this. Here's how I feel about Games Workshop getting more against like the whole 3D printing community, like almost as a whole, is they are very baby scared of their intellectual property. It's all about their intellectual property. Oh my god, they're obsessed with their intellectual property. First off, their intellectual property when they made Warhammer was an intellect. It was like supposed to be tropes and parodies of like all our favorite things. I think I talked about this like briefly last week. Now they've gone after the 3D printing community a lot because a lot of people have been making their own Warhammer bits. My Night Lords are like mostly GW, but I changed the heads and their weapons, and I give them like 3D emblems and stuff on their shoulder pads. And Games Workshop usually generally is like okay with that. They're not okay with the fully printed stuff. And I understand where they're coming from, but they get a little too zealous. It's almost like you could like get Metroid and like get Samus Aran and like any version of it. Do you see Nintendo flipping a shit? No, because they realize, I think anybody would realize of like, oh, the fan base is making stuff for us, and in all honesty, it's actually free advertising for us, for the fan base to even like produce this kind of thing. Um, but not Games Workshop. They want control over everything, and I think it's, as they've been exploding, it's kind of like D&D 5th edition. They've been exploding, streamlining to a new generation and group of gamers, but it's made the game worse. It's made the game worse. I don't I don't like playing current Games Workshop games. Um, I like 3D printing. There's a lot of tabletop games out there that actually encourage and support it. All the miniature agnostic games, which are great because you get to really bring back like making your own. Ew. These guys have been on the duct tape for so long that they're actually falling off. So, they encourage it, and it's like that old school vibe of making a warband truly like kind of quirky and your own. And Warhammer used to be like that. It used to be like, you want to make your little Nico Space Marines, like, do it. Do it. You want to have My Little Pony Space Marines? Yeah, they're out there. It's wild, but they're very funny, and like Imperial Guard. But like, originally even like my Knoll idea, and I do have this still planned in the future to make actually a Knoll proxy orc warband, but I could never take that to a tournament. Not that I would want to. Um, but there's people out there that would be like, oh, your minis are not 90% Games Workshop molded plastic. I will not compete against you. And it's like, why? Are you afraid of like actually playing the game? You're trying to like take away like all senses of someone who might actually whoop your tuchus? Is that what it is? Or like, I don't get the elitism in it. Like, why can't this just crack a smile with you, dude? Like, I'm here. The models actually would end up looking cool, but just for the sheer fact that they would be all 3D printed, like, stops you from playing a game. Now, I can understand there is, let's do the double-edged sword of it. Um, but 3D printing for gaming. There is a side of it that is like, hey, I'm gonna just filament this tank up, not paint it, and just slam it on the table for power gaming. And I'm not advocating for that. I believe if you 3D printed something, you put the work in, you made it look great, and it brings people a smile, whether it's tongue in cheek or for your own personal thing. Like, I don't know. I could see how that would be annoying. Um, but that's also why I do the smaller games that's not competitive. Like, I mean, they're all competitive, but like, I mean, tournament competitive. Because like, say someone was like, "Hey, I printed this up. I haven't had time to paint it. I wanted to try it out." I'd be like, "All right, fuck it, try it." As long as it's not done out of like a power gamey kind of direction, like why not? Yeah, I remember that meme or that reel. Yeah, and you're right. Nintendo does. I mean, all companies are crappy, but like they're not. I haven't seen them go after um like people making fan art or something as much. Games Workshop like is really really bad. Like they went and took down people's like non-for-profit videos that they did fan-based animation, no money that they make off of it whatsoever, just because like I think Games Workshop was actually jealous that fans were becoming better animators than the current like animators they had at hand. um I think there's like even about like Astartes, like they actually hired the dude from Astartes. But after he made the animation of Astartes, do you remember like no one heard from this animator for like 3 years or something? Or like longer. I forget when Astartes came out. And we all know with me, like I'll be like, oh yeah, that just came out 12 years ago. Shut up. But it's a similar situation, and thankfully, he has been like coming out like they recently like again recently last year I think uh released the fact that like yeah he's part of like the animation team and Astartes is getting sorry I did just back onto the screen again. I'm getting like this weird panel under his belly that I wouldn't have to be stressing about if I subassembled. Getting a pattern here. Starting to get starting to see my regrets. But yeah, so like the animator to Astartes did been given the green light, but it's like under the I think it's under the supervision of Games Workshop. And there's definitely like I think what they worry about is they definitely worry about the image of their Space Marines. They have like this ego about them that they can never, ever be taking anything but super serious. Like, you can't make them silly. You can't undermine them. You can't talk bad about them. And I think they just want to make sure that, like, okay, well, if you're animating pretty good Space Marines, we want to make sure that's going to stay good, you know? You can't ever talk bad about the Ultramarines. And it's just like, all right, buddy, calm down. Just painting my little orc boys. They just want a good crumpin'. Also, now that we're on that topic, this is why I kind of went towards orcs. It took me a long time. I never was interested in orcs. I was also intimidated about painting their skin color, but I don't see how you could get into Warhammer and not like orcs. And granted, I didn't like orcs for the longest time. But to be fair, I had a kind of a bad first impression when I was getting into Warhammer. My Tyranids, which were my first army. I'm wondering, do I make that metal in the back there too? Yeah, I have a couple of metal spots on this guy I'm not done with. And before Apocalypse was a thing, this was still 3rd edition. I played this like match that was like an eight, no, it might have been like a 6-on-6 man battle at like a local game store, and the dude who was right across from me was this pompous, annoying dude, and he had orcs, and I'm a new player, and I'm like, oh man, I'm so excited, my gene stealers just flipped over your orc wagon or whatever, and he was like, I don't care, whatever, kill him. And he just like rubbed me off wrong. Rubbed me. No, he did not. He did not. Chat, he did not. He rubbed me wrong. That's it. That's it. I'm done. I'm cooked. Um. Well, joke's on him because I was 14 at the time, so. Um. But in all seriousness, no, he was like this. He was the person who got me into Warhammer. It was like his friend that he worked with at the park or something, or I've had a few runs-ins with this guy, and he is just like Mr. Ego, have to pat myself on my own back kind of mentality. But I really didn't. So like that was my first introduction to orcs, and it took me a while to get out of that. No. Is that gonna get me in trouble, like legitimately? I hope it doesn't. Legit, tell me it's gonna be okay. But okay. God, that mentally fucked me up so much. So it took me a while, but like after a while, like orcs are just fun. Like, and they're like the happiest race in Warhammer. They have such fun, quirky, cool things. Even their their views on life of just like being happy, be creative, always try to strive for your best kind of like mentality. And it's just like, man, actually orcs are like kind of the most wholesome race in Warhammer. In Minecraft. So I always liked when this is the ninth edition Combat Patrol. Um, and I always wanted this box. I thought it was like the best orcs. It was like peak orc line. Um, oh, it's going good. I'm already getting myself into trouble. Apparently. Um, nice for you to join us, Lee. Uh, but it's saving my gripes with Warhammer because like in a setting that's like supposed to be taken so super serious, and it's like adrenaline junkie the game, and but it's also like really created like a more toxic community than it already was, which it never was great. Um, who cares if you're an orc? Who cares if you fail? They literally strap rockets on their back and they can blow up midair, or they used to. That used to be a fun rule. Like I think like whenever you used the orcs with the jump packs, where they call it like rocket boys or something. Yeah, like their packs would like blow up sometimes. Um, and you don't and it's funny because even though that's the mentality of orcs, and you'd be like, wow, how do you win with orcs? Orcs have always been actually an incredibly strong army to play. Um, but just what they stand for is just silly. It's always just so silly. They're the one last standing parody in Warhammer that I think has to stay a parody. One thing that's actually went serious and became more of a parody is actually like the Necrons, like, but more they're like leader characters and stuff. They've written books and stuff. Who's the main dude that like collects all the stuff? Um, I don't know. I don't know my Necrons, but like the book that they came out with him like gave him more of a personality than most, and it's just like him and his rivals like just bickering like old men at each other like their entire lives, and it's just that's hysterical. Because when Necrons first came out, they were again very super serious. They had this tragic backstory. Um, they were, you know, just like I had a hard time taking them serious because they were so like super serious. Um, I just didn't like them. Necrons were always a very powerful race too, with just the sake of like power creep. But now they definitely have a lot more flavor, and I think that's cool. Um, can't say same for my opinions of the Tau. Sorry, Tau players, but oh, actually, I want to save. This is my big war boss. If you guys haven't seen, I'm working on. Yeah, I know he looks like crap right now, but like I'm just painting the flats. Um, we're working on metallics today, so I gotta get through this. Um, ooh, I shouldn't have put my minis here. Um, yeah. Have I mentioned how much I love burping? I love it a lot. Love it a lot. Um, yeah, I there's a lot of Tau players, and I guess they make for great first armies, I guess. But I guess they suffered a lot in 10th edition. But one army I'm surprised suffers a lot in the 10th edition rules is the Custodes, because they're still relatively new army, and I would figure Games Workshop would have wanted to really get those dudes who are canonically like the most powerful of like the human race or something. They would want to like make them pretty goated, but no, they like very surprised how what the direction they went with for their custodes. Yeah. So basically like Space Wolves, Orcs, and Tyranids and Karn or Corn Berserkers and stuff like or Tau's weakness. But so like that's also a thing too, is like Warhammer, especially nowadays, has taken a very if you guys remember like War Machines and like Hordes, Hordes. They called it War Hordes after a moment. And then they got bought out. And the company that bought them is trying to restart um, the game, I guess. But it was very those alpha strikes, or if it wasn't alpha strikes, it was just basically rock, paper, scissor, the game, just with a lot more complication in it. And yeah, yeah, it's like that alpha strike mentality, and it's like I'm not about that. Like I didn't spend 2 hours setting up a table and doing all that crap just to A, me alpha strike you, but B, also be alpha striked. No interest. I have water here, and I'm like sitting here so thirsty. Remember to drink your water, guys. It doesn't have to be out of McDonald's cup like mine, but drink up. That's one thing. So Tanis the other night was like, you literally go through the situation which Twitch streamers have to set alarms for, which is like drinking, stretching, and eating. And I already ate. Eating's good. I do stretch after my streams, but one thing I do is, as I'm like blah blah blah, blah gabbing, is like my throat. I'll be like, and I need to drink. My posture's pretty good. So like this chair I've had for a while, I got it for free off the side of the road, and then I looked it up, and it's like a $500 computer chair. And it's got like one chip of plastic in the back that you can't even see. And it has always helped my posture. Like, as long as I don't like, let me make sure if it, sometimes like it'll roll back because like my entire apartment's kind of like skewed. It's like an old building. But ever since I got it, it's helped my posture. Like I'm also making sure all my camera setup is like really in kind of a confined spot. So I have to close myself into my desk. I have to like kind of confine myself, and I find myself not doing, like when I used to paint on my own, I would be down like this, hunched over, but this has forced me to actually stay up, keep in line with the camera, keep my face in line. So it's actually like my spine is really, really good. So if anything, streaming is actually going to help my posture. I've always had pretty good posture, I'd like to believe, too. But drinking water, why is it so hard, guys? Like, literally most of our problems come from being dehydrated. And it's like, why can't we just drink water? I don't know. I struggle with it. But big reminders of, as I'm sitting here chit-chatting, is, I find myself like growing more and more parched, and like I don't recognize it right away. I'm like, why? Yeah. I mean, you're from New Mexico, so like you guys, your tap water is, we are like in the wetlands of New York. We have like the most like some of the most like natural water sources, and like our reservoirs are like highly regulated and all that stuff, because we provide like water for not only the city, but like kind of like I think a lot, like, so I definitely have always had that going. So our tap water is actually pretty awesome. Especially being above a restaurant, which I hate restaurant water. It's always like this chlorinated mess. But the restaurant we live above is actually got really good water. I won't out and dox myself by telling you what restaurant, but if you guys ever want to come visit, send me a DM on Discord or something. I mean, most of you guys know already. Actually, Burn Unit, we just hung out on Valentine's Day with, and that was a fun time. It was a very unexpected like impromptu time, but like it was a cool time. We we enjoyed ourselves hanging out with you guys the other day. Oh, really? What happened? Can I like yeah, let me hit allow. I'm gonna that's wild. You can say piss in my channel. Will I get in trouble? You can say fuck, but you cannot say piss. Like, oops. Hot take, Twitch. I don't. This is funny. So, like, my dog Fizzgig insists on being in the room when I stream. He'll be right behind my chair the entire time, but as soon as I turn on the cameras, he, like, walks away. I think he's camera shy, guys. I think so are my orcs, because I keep diverting my miniature away from the camera. Um, but yeah, it's kind of weird. He's like, but he really does want to be in here the entire time I do these streams, but like he doesn't want to show his face. But I get it, dude. Same, you know. It takes a lot for me to like get over being on camera and oops, I guess this is going to be the rest of my life now, I guess, but that's okay. I had someone who I don't usually share a lot of pictures of myself with online the other day, and I was just telling Tanis this like before stream, and I was like, I sent them, and they were like, "Whoa, is that you?" I sent them the clip of me playing 7 days of like me like eating the can. I think that's a hilarious clip, by the way. Not to pat myself on my own back, but and they were like, "Is that you up in the upper screen?" I'm like, "Yeah, I mean, this is my stream. Like, that's me. I don't hire an actor." That'd be weird. Are there people who do that? Who like play games but like hire actors to be the face and be like, "Can you just like react to my gameplay?" Am I unlocking a conspiracy here? Wait. I'm sure there's streamers that might. Do you guys know if there's streamers that do that? Like, I never thought of that until now, but I'm sure there's some weird people who are like, "I don't want it my face." Unnecessary conspiracy theory? No, that means you're part of it. That means you're part of it. Who does this? Elon did that with the Path of Exile? Really? Wait, like Elon like which Elon are we talking about? Elon Musk hired but like people know him. Like why would and pretend they're really good at games but they're just fake. Oh, that's fair. That's classified. You would know. Um Yeah, so like that is kind of what VTubers do, but like VTubers it's still them and it's still their stream. They just like it's the same as if like those band members who wear like masks, like Slipknot, or like there's plenty of people like Mushroomhead and stuff that wear masks. Like I consider like VTubing like that, where it's more of a persona. I mean, dude, I'm a furry. I'm gonna go to a FurCon or fursuit. It's like no different than that. Yeah, gorillas and Deathclock. That's a persona. That's not like I'm getting an actor to do what I'm doing or like what I wanted. I get good points though, not bad points, but great points to bring up. But that's just weird. What was I talking about? Oh, my face being... So I was showing someone pictures of me, and I was like, "You haven't..." I was like, "I'm sure I showed you my LARP pictures." And they were like, "I don't remember." So I sent it to them, and they were like, "Wow, you're hot and sexy." And I'm like, "What?" Like, I'm not the worst looking guy in the world, but like me and Greg were talking and being like, "Man, where was that kind of talk like 10 years ago, 20 years ago?" Like, like, I would have loved to have known that then. Um, yeah, it was just a funny moment. So, like, I actually got to be like, you know what? All right, this face, this 40-year-old face, is made for this. That's for you guys. Oh, thank you. I think my eyes are definitely prettier, like, with the lighting. Because the other day I was on stream and I was like, oh my god, my eyes are like crazy pretty in the light. A face for radio? That is not true. But you do have a very good voice, and that is why you want to do the voice acting, which I think you should still get involved. Maybe one of these days I'll get you to stream with me, and people will know the glories of Tannis Runner as well. Which, by the way, Tannis did do streaming. You should go check out his channel. He used to do Dead by Daylight, and I might be able to pull him into some of the streams. Yeah, I'm shamelessly plugging your channel, dude. I don't care. You're the reason I was even mostly even able to get here. I'm gonna shamelessly plug your channel. I also have a face. Yeah, but we'll get you. Maybe we'll get you back into it. Maybe we'll get you back into streaming. I would definitely. You're definitely. I can almost guarantee you in my gameplay streams that you will probably be on my stream. I will definitely make it aware that like you, Tom, and Haley are gonna be on like, I don't know, live stream or whatever. But there's a definite, not zero chance that that'll happen. Okay. It is taking all, and when I mean all, it's like I said before, all 2 of my brain cells to keep track of what I'm doing right now. And that might be because I did not take my energy drink. Maybe I'm having a hard time focusing, but I'm kind of at this point, I'm like, dude, don't even care about being like not sloppy with this. Just slop on the paint, because it's still more... Actually, that's actually a great lesson. I can actually turn this into a lesson. Don't be afraid to... I mean, you shouldn't slop on paint in the terms of like, don't thin your paints. You should always thin your paints. But definitely don't be afraid of like the minute mistakes. Getting paint on the miniature is certainly better than not getting paint on the miniature. And as burn unit, just yeah, it is like I'm some kind of teacher, instructor, more likely. But yeah, I had the embarrassment that I had to show burn unit like my 8 million miniatures in my display case that are just unpainted miniatures in my display case. My display case is kind of like storage right now. I'm hoping that they can finally be turned into like an actual display situation. Um, but yeah, don't be like me. Just throw paint on your minis. I mean, it's better than not. And so what if you have to clean it up? So what if it takes you a couple extra minutes? We're not going anywhere. It's President's Day. Speaking of which, how many of you are crafting with me? Do I got some of you guys who have pulled out like a drawing or that little project or a LARP gear that you want to spruce up, or anybody sewing, working beadwork? Come on, craft with me. I can't be the only one here. Some of you are probably sketching. I wouldn't be surprised if Nova was sketching. I have ideas. Maybe. We are also here for brainstorming ideas. I've been brainstorming my new LARP character for weeks on end. Come on, get in there. Sorry, I'm like getting in like the crevices of like that little strip of metal right here. And it's at a very weird angle because like I have to, it's basically all encased by his stupid chain axe. Oh, did it? Yeah, I still have. I think I keep all those drawings in one of my sketchbooks for safekeeping. I still actually have even all the drawings that you drew in my sketchbook from so long ago. You drew a lot when you were here. I don't know. I think it's like the vortex energies are just artistic up in this shit. When people are here, it's just we're always crafting. Our living room is like cluttered with stuff because like we're just always like we're slobs. So we're just like always crafting and never put stuff away, and it's kind of wild, but sorry, I would be talking a little more. I'm holding my breath, which is horrible. But like I'm just like you know that meme of Gollum painting the Space Marine eyeball, and he's like yeah, like that's a real vibe. That's a real vibe. Oh, okay, yeah, I remember that. I think that isn't I think it's in that sketchbook I was talking about too. Yeah. Stay strong, Clarence. Stay strong for the Emperor. Yeah, funny thing about drawings from years ago, man, it has been weird posting back in my Fur Affinity. I guess not weird. I like it's weird to see all my old art. I got rid of the stuff that was like I didn't want to see anymore, but like I really got to get my ass in gear and get like my popularity back in a way. But I've been posting like my goblin and a couple of my gnolls. I think other way around. I think I posted. I've been posting. I've been posting goblins and gnolls. Which I guess I'm kind of just known for nowadays. Goblins and gnolls. It's such a vibe, though. I gotta finish my Twitch banner too with my lunar character. I don't know if I love it, so it might be something I might have to restart. I think I showed it to you guys last Thursday when I was doing my drawing session with you guys. I don't know. I feel like I can just do so much better of a job. Like I started it a long time ago. It was a redraw of a 2014 drawing of my character Lunar. And then I started it when I signed up for Twitch. Now, when I signed up for Twitch, it was like was it 2021? I don't know where it says where I can view when I signed up, but it was something along those lines. And you know, I had this idea, but like I guess I'm just not vibing with it as much anymore. I don't know. I really don't. What do I gotta do on this orc? Oh, I didn't put any metallics on his axe. Okay. Oh, man. Yeah. I mean, I haven't seen anybody that we were affiliated with in that circle in a long time. I kind of went like searching. I was like, oh man, they must have fell off the face of the planet. Honestly, and this is gonna sound mean, but it's not gonna be mean. It's actually like I don't know because of their health conditions. I don't even know if that person in question is alive anymore because they were already like, you know, not doing the greatest health wise. And that kind of lives in my head a little bit rent free. I'm always like, are they still alive? I don't know. But yeah, that's going back. No one's ever tried to reach out to me. I kind of like not giving them the chance to, but in all honesty, anyone really like could just make another account and reach out to me. Like, what's stopping them? But yeah, well, I mean, it didn't help that she also would like fake her own death. So like, that's, you know, I really don't know what's her issues about, like with that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't. You know what? It's not something I like to really talk about, but it's also like I'm curious, but only curious. The care has been left long ago. But yeah, that's a lot of drama. If people are wondering, like, yo, what is Lunar talking about? It's a big reason why I went in hiatus from like the fur community back in like 2013. So it's been a minute. and my life has only improved since then. So like, it's not something I look back on a lot, but it's something like I'm a nostalgic person naturally, so I do often be like, I wonder whatever happened to that person. Yeah, that's the only place I'm coming from. Not that I'm holding on to anything. Like, I don't. As I've grown older in my age, there's only one person I hold on to when it comes to like drama. You all know who that is. Who know me, at least. Um, but really, everything else, it's like, that improved my life. And I think that's a good way to be, you know? Like, a lot of people take the bad things that have happened to themselves during their lives, and they're like, even I was there. I dwelled on stuff a lot. Um, but one thing uh, that actually it's something Tanis taught me, or at least honed in. I tried to practice it, but I never did. I being like a practicing pagan. If you didn't know, I'm Norse pagan. If you couldn't have told, if you thought this was all just a silly trope. Um, Hold on, I think a very ironic song just came on. Yeah, a very ironic song just came on as I started this, so that's kind of hysterical. Um, but you can't. It's how do I say this without like getting really like actually sentimental and like emotional about it? Because like when I came to this realization, this like almost spiritual epiphany, I got emotional about it, and I never thanked the gods for the hardships they gave me. You know what I mean? So that was such a punch in the face to thank, like, the whether you're doesn't matter if what religion you're in, and we're not bashing, we're not talking religiously, we're just like, we never give thanks though to the hardships we given, because it shapes us. I'm really happy about the person I have sculpted into, and without those hardships, I would not be that person. So it's almost like something I always like grew up in like my late teens, early 20s with like a lot of anger, you know. I wish future me like popped in like Bill and Ted and be like, be excellent to each other, like kind of thing. And I wish I gave myself that advice. I'm being like, dude, I'm you from the future, and I wouldn't be where I am like without those hardships. So praise those hardships because they made you stronger. Um and that pain, that anger, that sadness, that heartbreak was meant to be felt, and it was meant to build you up into the person you are today. And I'm not perfect. There's a lot of things I struggle with in life, but when it comes to my viewpoints, my morals, the person I am, I'm really happy about who I am. So thank you, hardships. Thank you so much for making me such a badass. I wouldn't be here without you. I hope you guys take that a little bit, because like, I really do believe in that. And thank you, Tanis, for also bringing that up in my life, like even more so, because that made me cry that day. Well, I'm not in.
I'm like sitting here like being all philosophical, be like, and I'm like, oh, I'm not. You're just looking at it like this gunked up palette and stuff. ADD, ADHD, whatever. I don't think 88. I don't think ADD exists anymore. It's just ADHD. It's been that way for a while. Um, yeah, really, that's really like what I've come to like be a strong way to look at life. Um, and I love it. Nerds. Hey, how's it going? That's my DM calling you nerds. So who's really the bigger nerd? Nerd. The boys for the crumpin'. Wait, I actually don't know if that's what you meant. It's probably not. I know. I'm all over the place, and then I had to like put more silver on or metallic on my palette. I'm going through it. I'm having like these philosophical talks while I'm just standing here and all sitting here, and I totally lost my references. I'm a mess. Um, yeah, degenerate orc painting. Tasteful Tau. We are a bashed Tau today, so we're not gonna bash Tau. My Tyranids are older than you are, so I'm not breaking those out to paint. Yeah, I just brought out. I just went there. Uh, Considering I'm 40 and I'm not older than 40K, I have questions. I mean, you and Church are very similar ages, and both play WoW. So you guys probably would actually get along pretty well. But yeah, Warhammer has been around for more than 36 years, 37 years. It's been around. Look at Rogue Trader, not 40K, because that's the first alliteration of 40K. No, there's younger people than you. Okay, so your argument is now that you are 4 days older than Warhammer. You got me. That was my seppuku. Thankfully, it was off camera so you guys didn't see the guts. So now I am Zombie DJ. I only have a very few, like, uh, very few Rogue Trader era models. I think I've got like literally like two or three. They were like, it's not like I collect them because I wanted them. They were like given to me, and I'm like, oh, cool. And like, don't get me wrong, they're cool. I just put them away, and I like don't care though. In all honesty, um, oh, hi, Moose. Hopefully, Oh, I know. Hopefully, Moose's Valentine's Day at the chocolate shop went smoothly. That we have kept her suffering in mind. And this silver's not doing me good right now. We are I'm taking a moment only because like I was getting into some deep philosophical talk there, and I'm like, all right, I just hit them with like a brick. I gotta like chill a moment because like it was good. It was a very sentimental, nice moment, I believe. But like you gotta spread those out. You can't just be like constant with that. Um, I think. I don't know. So what are you guys up to at the moment? You guys crafting? I'm gonna like lay this on thick. I want this to be a crafting community. Break out the stuff. Come craft. I can't be the only one doing this. I can't be the only nerd here painting, crafting, and doing stuff. Like, come on, bring it out. Oh, your work. That's fair. Which, very humbled that you are watching my stream while working. Driving home. Oh, hey Ray. Yeah, get the sketchbook. Craft on the craft that pays my bills. Yeah, that's fair. And you do kind of do a craft, so that's cool. Even though you're probably laughing like, it's not really a craft, but I'm gonna say, don't knock it, man. Crafting, you're making more money than I ever made. I'm doing this so you guys can finally be proud of me. I've always been proud of you guys. Now I'm trying to make. Now I'm trying to earn my pride. Seamless Dark Souls 3. You know, I have all the Dark Souls. Um, I cannot, for the life of me, play those games. Um, I've tried. I love the world. I love the art. I love the armor and all the weapons and all that stuff. But play wise, oh my god, I cannot. Like, so a man's taco here. I play Grounded with every Tuesday, and he like just whips out these perfect blocks on these spiders like I don't know. Like, it's wild. And so I've definitely come to the realization when it comes to like fighting games and like needing to like follow frame rates, I can't do it. Like, I can't look at something and be like, that was 13 frames. And like, people who are into like fighting games and all that stuff, like, can. And I'm like, what? Like, what? Like you can like what happens, can you just like actually like section out like in your vision like the 13 frames like in the second and know the exact moment and have that reaction time, because like the moment your finger takes to hit that button and click and it to register, but also like the frame that you needed is a lot. Like, what? I could never understand that. um Out of all the talents and skills and patience and stuff I have, it was never something I could understand. And so yeah, Tom, your perfect blocks in Grounded are insane. I've tried so hard to get perfect blocks, and it's just, I don't know. it is wild. Ugh. Let's see. All right, orcs don't mind that I can't perfect block. I probably shouldn't be using a paper towel. I should actually be using my thumb to wipe off the paint, but my hands are so scratched up from my cat. Yesterday, she was definitely beating me up. It's animal abuse, but it's animal abuse towards me. I'm the animal. Yeah, it did not matter because I still died in those games. Like I used to be really good at Guilty Gear, but then you got like like even Stray. The reason why Stray also always beat me was because he could also like just watch the frames, um, and I don't understand it. I never got on that just existence of like understanding frames. And for nothing, on my old computer, you'd think it would be easier because I got like so little frames per second because my computer was absolute trash. Forget about getting frames and counting frames on this computer. Considering on repo, I get like what was my highest? I got like 1,400 frames a second on one of the menus. Like it was just an absurd amount of frames. And like, oh, Monster Hunter I would love to play again, but like I have not liked the direction Monster has gone in. I played Monster Hunter Rise, and it felt like such this like special snowflake tropey hero with all the grappling hook stuff and these special abilities that I was like, ew, I no longer feel like there's a moment in I think I just spin on my miniature actually, um, and I just painted a portion of it I did not want to paint. Um, I want to feel like my hunter in Monster Hunter is like kind of generic, can be like anyone else, but like I also want to customize it like I was always able to back in the day. I don't want to feel like a special snowflake kind of deal in Monster Hunter. I didn't like I felt like an anime character that like I don't know. I mean, the Monster Hunter has always been kind of like anime like, but like I don't want to feel like the main character anime character. I want to just like build my character the way I want to in a way. So like get rid of that like tropey kind of garbage business. I don't know. That's my hot take. I have a lot of hot takes. I love Monster Hunter. I've been playing it since Monster Hunter 2 for PS2. Um, but I have not been able to play Worlds. I heard Wilds was good. Have you guys played Wilds? Is that what you guys are playing currently? I need to get more water. Not water. Ray, are you working right now, or are you at home hanging out? Oh, you're driving home now. Cool, cool. You gonna hop on and do some painting minis? You need to get your backlog finished. Hopefully, you can join stream and this will inspire you to paint. I know you got Ari at home that you have to take care of too, though. I could I I give you a lot of credit. If I if I did have a kid, I would not. I don't think I could do. I couldn't do this stuff. That would be really hard. Well, so I mean, you are. I mean, like even just like the whole purpose I'm doing this stuff is for like you guys to like come in and craft with me, like just like how it is. But joining stream, I don't think I'm gonna do collaborative. Actually, there's no reason I couldn't do collaborative streams. I mean, this whole table here was meant to actually for like me and Haley to like hop on stream and do crafting together too. So it actually wouldn't be out of the realm to have like you have a day come and we'll craft and we'll put the camera right above here. I think that would be pretty cool. Battle report stuff. So we were just talking about me moving to YouTube earlier than expected because I think today I might make affiliate. The last thing I needed was to do another unique day, which would have been this Monday, with more than three or four viewer average. And I thought that would take me all month. And so having a D&D live stream, never. That was never, ever, ever in my plans to do a D&D live stream. If you wanted to start a Twitch and do a D&D live stream and have me come in, that would be good. But my my channel was never planning to do like a critical role thing. I could not. I don't have enough cameras. I don't have the studio space. I certainly don't have the appropriate language or behavior to not get me absolutely destroyed online. In fact, I'm pretty sure LARP lives. I could. So that's been brought up too. So fantasy LARP, no, because if you have any kind of tech or equipment, they're gonna be like, no. I would have to have like hidden camera stuff, and I don't have the money for that. Maybe if it was for my post-apocalyptic LARP, but like then you have to explain of like, well, how does your phone work? You know, like it's really difficult to do that for LARP. I want to do airsoft. I would love to do like maybe not live streams because there's so many people who scream profanities and stuff, like I can't trust that not getting my channel flagged. But I would love to do a um like an edited video and post it on YouTube. Um that was a big plan back in the day. I think I actually might have to do like a whole separate channel for that because I've got so many hobbies and stuff that I think that would just stretch my viewer base a little thin. If you want to make a familiar crow for me and have that all hooked up and find a way I can charge batteries and switch batteries and put a GoPro in it or something, by all means, bro. I would use it. But also, let's make a uh key words here. If you craft me a crow. Yeah, oh yeah. So like when you're in like 200 square acre parks that already like have terrible internet connection, I could probably record and edit, and that would probably be kind of like the same vibes as the like airsoft stuff. Which I could see if I had like, yeah, like a little shoulder familiar that held in my secret cameras, like, yeah. But oh man. Oh man. Don't give me this idea because um so I've talked about doing the Knoll LARP and how I don't know if I'm gonna have like just the balaclava mask. I might, it's still unsure if I'm gonna actually wear the head on top. Like that could fit a camera. And I don't need that. I don't need those ideas in my head. Plus, you know what? There's a big problem here too. Then I need everyone's consent that they're going to be filmed, and um, going into a LARP, there's a lot more shy people. Nothing against them. There's just inherently a lot more shy, introverted people that would not want to be on camera. Um, and that would be difficult going through and editing all that. And if I want to blur faces or something, like, I think that's a thing, right? Like, if I'm filming and I'm going to be posting, I have to, like, legally let people know that I'm filming. I need some Gatorade. Yeah, I'm waiting for chat to let me know if that's actually a thing or not. So it might be kind of like a moot point anyway. Like where airsoft and paintball is like always a little easier because in 98% of it, like everyone's going to be masked, right? So no one's like sharing their identity unless someone's like lifting, and then at those moments I can blur. But like LARP doesn't have that. Like even if it's like painted faces and stuff, like I think it would be bad practice to just assume everyone's okay with being filmed and then put on YouTube. So yeah, that just might be hard and out of the question. Though I mean, I think all the reels you see at like at Ren Fair and stuff, I think they get the permission to be put on reels and stuff. Because I would love to see people's reaction to if I was a Knoll and LARP. I would love to just see people's reaction to my antics, like first person of my Knoll. That would be fantastic. Um, and I do agree with that, but I definitely could see the problems with it. And hey, Soul, it has been a long. Oh, my camera's not over here; it's over here. Hi, it's been a while. I'm glad you could make it. We're painting up some Warhammer figures. So if you, here's what I'm going to tell you because I know you're into like Gundam stuff and like model building. This this right now, because I'm painting miniatures, this is a time for you. If you're carving out a spot in the day to watch me paint orcs, this is also a great time for you to break out those projects and work on them while you watch me work on my projects, and we work on them together. Oh yeah, I appreciate it, man. Right now I'm doing just like the flats of my orc, so it kind of looks kind of cruddy, but it's a trust the process kind of situation. That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear. Everybody, take. What is your Ace of Soul? Oh yeah, Ace of Soul. Take Soul's example here. This is what I want it to be. I want it to be a community. And then you're like, yo, DJ, I'm having issues with this thing. I'll be like, I got you, bro. Tell me your woes. And I will help you. Any LARP areas are not public. It's always a private. Is that all that matters? I thought it has to be like people's identities and stuff. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess this is all good questions. Like, I definitely think it's good that I'm thinking of the legalities of that. Um, you know what? Like, I don't want to put. I hate that I'm like actually like now thinking like, do I put a camera in my null head? Because like these are all really good questions that and like theories that we're talking about. Like, I got to look into it. I got to look into the actual like what's okay, because I definitely know not a lot of people don't want to be put on camera, right? Um, so live stream probably out of the question, just for the logistics of it, of like the connection situation stuff. But could I make edited videos of Ishka's time in LARP and have like, like this in depth like first person of going through and like being an absolute like goon to everybody. That would be hysterical. But I definitely think like it might require a lot of like blurred out faces if I did that. Which I mean probably isn't that big of a deal. I've not gotten into video editing yet, and I know there's a lot of editing software that's like, hey, any face that you see, like it like auto recognition and can just blur it out. I'm pretty sure there's like stuff like that. Um but I don't know. I think that would defeat the purpose if I'm like, see the reaction of how this person reacts to my null, but guess what? Their face is going to be blurred. Kind of that. There's a lot of like, yeah. Oh, so yeah, our next me and Haley's next characters, I'm gonna be building my null LARP outfit, and Haley is going, I think, as a goblin. She's kind of mulling over either like this forest elf or a goblin. There's some rule situations of which she's like kind of confused on and not like crazy about. Um, and she has mixed feelings. I've talked to my friends about some of these, but my plan is like I'm doing the null, because like as much as I love wearing the armor that's like back, I'm not gonna move my camera. It is like perfect the way it is, but I got my armor right there. You can barely see it. Just the 55 pounds of armor, 40 minutes of putting it on, and yada yada yada. Like, and the maintenance afterwards. You guys don't even know. Like, I tell you guys about the maintenance that I have to do in between, and everyone's like, how hard could it really be? Well, let me tell you, motherfuckers, there's a lot that goes into it. There's a lot when it's like treating the leather, cleaning the leather, unrusting, treating the metal, and like the fur that gets so gunked up of sweat, and it builds up like my aluminum chainmail. All the like dark stuff you get from aluminum gets onto the fur, and I have to wash that. There's a lot in it. So the knoll is going to be. I'm getting distracted here. I'm talking more about LARP and not orcs, but like yeah, I'm gonna make it with the intent that it's gonna just be a lot more streamlined to put on and off. And yeah, I look forward to that. But Now you guys have me asking questions of stuff I could do. I honestly am leaning on the side of probably no, that it probably could not work. In the end, it would just kind of be like not like kind of a diminishing return, like effort versus diminishing return for like what I would be able to show. Um, as much as that would be great to do. Oh, thanks. Like, yeah, again, this is like I'm doing the flats on these guys. Um, we're working on the metallics right now. Um, so a lot, except for the skin. The skin I did separately and built it up. I'm making goths, which are like goths. They're like the that thing. But yeah, I'm making these for actually, you don't know. I haven't been able to talk to you. We're playing This Is Not a Test, but in 40K, like with the 40K theme, because I'm so sick of like Games Workshop games lately. Like I'll play the new Necromunda. That's still good. I really want to play Mordheim, like no one's business. But I decided instead of kill teams and stuff, like just making a This Is Not a Test. So these are my orc raiders, and then I even have mutants. These are actually going to be my next warband. I have stand at attention, face the camera, stop being so shy. I don't know why you go. So like these are actually like my mutants that I'm gonna play. This guy just literally eats things like no one's business in my mutant warband. But it's been a great time. It's like I love it. There's a couple of like rules we have to like kind of be flexible about, like with like base sizes. Like base sizes don't play a very huge role in This Is Not a Test, but generally you want to keep all your typical dudes that are not huge or large at like between like 25 and 32 millimeter. And I try my best, but I don't get like too crazy if like you can't find like an alternative or like kit bash something to like have a larger base and stuff. That being said, also with we made some house rules, like so my this guy is on a 50 millimeter base. So between like 40 and 50 millimeter bases, we consider that like large creatures. So I allow things to purchase the large mutation if like that's the case, and I paid the large thing for him to be the bigger thing. Plus he's in power armor. He's a big dude, so he gets the benefits and the negatives of being able to purchase large. The point cost for it, but also being large and having a bigger base. A lot of people are like, oh, you can engage more units. Yeah, you can engage more units. That's not always a good thing, especially in This Is Not a Test. So there's like that kind of like house ruling stuff we do, and it's I think it's been fun. I don't know. We've only done a few in my personal game night server that I've posted a couple let's plays with Greg, and I think Tom has started, Jace has started, Haley started a little bit, and we did one with our buddy Cole, and yeah, no, it's for the most part been a fun time. Even Greg even bought me the second edition of This Is Not a Test, so I was really looking forward to that, because they definitely reword things and make things a little bit more worded better. I didn't finish that top rack. This is also, I'm getting so distracted. I'm finding stuff that I forgot to finish painting. Also, thank you guys for staying and watching, because like if it's one thing about miniature painting that is kind of a misconception on YouTube, is this stuff takes a long time. Uh yeah, I know like some streamers have a 25-minute video of them painting a miniature, but it takes hours. And it might be boring. That's why I'm just here chit-chatting and hanging out, and why I'm encouraging that you guys craft along with me, because yeah, it carves out a lot of time to do. And no, you're not distracting me. My ADHD is distracting me. And it's been like that. If this is your first time watching my stream, hi, this is the vibe. Is just 4 hours of me rambling about absolute insanity stuff. I don't know if it's all insanity, um, but I distract myself. It's not you. Um, Honestly, that's kind of like the big joke of it. It's like, let's see DJ try to get through this, but man, he ain't gonna do well. One thing I would like to see. Sorry if I get it. He's got these two panels for like his bracers. And honestly, I should leave them black, but I kind of want to paint one of them like maybe I should paint one of them black and then have checkers on the other one. I don't know, cuz the Goths have like a very checker pattern here and there. I don't know, dude. So yeah, a lot of people uh will draw like a grid, almost like a fishnet pattern first, and then like draw every other square in. That is a method. I will probably be doing something very similar to that. I've never done a checkered pattern. Oh my god, I think I might have to switch brushes actually, because this brush is, it's my fault. I'm getting too distracted, but the gunkiness of like my paints is actually making it harder to get this. So let me get my other number one. Here we go. Got it right on standby. Hi, Stray. I'm so glad. I forgot to actually message you, man. I'm sorry. I did say I was gonna do that, and that actually completely slipped my mind as we talk about how ADHD my brain is on stream. That is a factor. I was supposed to send you a message 2 hours ago. That was not no ill intent. Just silly little guy forgetting silly little things. I was just thinking about this song literally right before it came on. That's awesome. For those who are into deathcore, one of Shadow of Intent's songs, I don't even know what it's called. Starts with an M. The Migrant. Popped on. I was like, I was just thinking about that song. I don't think there's a lot of. I think Soul. Yeah, I was gonna say Soul probably listens to Shadow of Intent, but I don't think anyone else here is a deathcore like listener. Yeah, they're that song what I think was based off of, because they always do their music based off of video games that they liked, and I think The Migrant was based off of Mass Effect. Which, pretty cool. Oh, I just screwed that up. That's okay. I'm screwing up a lot. The brushes are working good. I I definitely need a conditioner soon for them. Because I do get like a little bit of curling. Um, I'm definitely having a hard time uh, keeping on track. But that's all right. I'm actually gonna work on my orc war boss. So yeah, this big guy. This is my my leader for my orc raiders, and he's gonna have a ton of metal in here. So I gotta like really figure out. Um, I gotta figure a lot of this out because he's got a lot of metal, but I gotta section out what is gonna be like a bronze and what's going to be like, and maybe, you know what, maybe that's what I should start, because especially with him there's like definite like sectioned out spots, um and I don't want to get that screwed up, more particularly with him. With my other orcs I have a little bit more leeway, but let's see. True brass, I don't know. I need an actual bronze. What are you? Don't crush my... Let's see what death metal. I think that's an appropriate name. Oh, he can crump a git. Alright, yep. Let's see. This might be a little bit more gold than I would like. Evil chrome might be good. Yeah, that might be really good. I'm gonna test out these two, but I think I might also have. Oh, I think my Games Workshop metallics are packed away. I know, it's weird. I packed away most of my Games Workshop paints just because. What makes it evil? Well, it's chrome, but a little. It looks more like a bronze, actually, though, which is kind of like what I want to go for. This might be the direction, because this is a little bit more gold in it, but like I have to really mix this, but I can already tell this is not what I'm going to want. So, evil chrome it is. It's advanced chrome. It's not stupid, it's advanced. To all my Invader Zim friends out there. You know, that was actually the hardest thing teaching, is like my generation, like we grew up with like Invader Zim like in our teenage age. And I was teaching, and like I was like, "Yo, these kids are gonna totally love Invader Zim," and they were like, "We hated Invader Zim. It was too scary." And I'm like, "What? Like, what? Out of all things, yeah, too scary." I got that a lot from my students, like. And I was just like, what are you talking about? You guys, like, I don't know. I have a lot of mixed feelings that would make me sound awful. But, like, how can you not like Invader Zim? See, that's one I never actually got too much into. That and what me and Greg were talking about. Gravity Falls is one I have to catch up on, like watch. Haley tried to get me into Gravity Falls early on, um, but yeah. So I've been shaking this thing forever. So yes, yes, Evil Chrome is perfect. That's that perfect like brownish bronze kind of tone I want. Here we go. I think I added too much water, but I have a lot of evil chrome here. Hello, hello. What? Oh my god, you're raiding me? Okay, so I've never been raided before. Hi guys. Uh be gentle. It's my first time. We're just painting up some Warhammer minis. Don't we, Bunny, don't you like, oh my god, don't you do like really late night stream? What are you doing here? Oh, it's President's Day. Everyone's everyone's just at home. Hi guys. Oh yeah, I mean, what a funny day, because I think today's the day I'm gonna make affiliate too. That's hysterical. Yeah, I've been. This has just been a completely ADHD rampage of like me trying to talk philosophical and hot takes while I'm painting these sad little orc boys. Yeah, no, this is so this is my fourth time streaming in 6 days, and I am literally just needed like Monday with more than 3 viewers to make affiliate. So yeah, I'm very, very happy, but I'm also very, very scared because like I had plans. I promised my fiance, I was like, okay, when I make affiliate, I'll get on YouTube, make a Patreon, like start branching out. I thought I had a month. I thought I had at least a month because everyone was telling me, it was like, yeah, it might take you some time, and it didn't. It took me no time. So, um, hi, thank you, welcome to the Lunar Sanctum. I am DJ, and I am your local Viking, being an absolute nerd. Um, where we just craft and we draw, we paint, we do talk about LARPing and D&D, and sometimes I do video games, but mostly it's just that. I was like, who's Raider? And I was like, oh no. Oh no. I'm being raided. Oh yeah, I mean, how can I not go for YouTube? Like, I mean, you guys have seen some of my finished products. These are not good examples of what a finished product would look like, but you guys have seen my stuff. Like, I gotta get on YouTube and teach this stuff. So also I made a promise, and I can't make a lot of promises on my channel, but I did say like 2 streams ago that like, or was it 1 stream ago? If Burn Unit's here, he could tell me. Um, that for celebration of making affiliate, I will probably be wearing my Viking armor back there, and I'll probably play a whole weekend of Valheim. So I'll probably be here Saturday and Sunday. I don't usually do Saturday and Sundays, but I will probably do a play of that in my armor. So yeah, I think that'll be cool. And thank you, thank you. Oh, this is so cool. Yeah, now so like if my ADHD wasn't bad before, now I'm being rated and I'm like, well, that's cool. Yeah, me and my fiance have finally started like getting in a position where like instead of working on the weekends, we actually have weekends off because our LARP life has really needed us. LARP and Ren Fair life has kind of needed us to keep weekends free. So we decided to just kind of like build around that since we've been taking it really seriously in the last like year or two. Um, I'm not, so oh, what are you doing now if you're out of retail? I say that like there's anything but retail, right? Like retail is. I give a lot of credit to those who are in retail because that's hard. Okay. Yeah. I mean, me and Haley have been doing Ren Fair stuff. Like as long as we've been together, but we've been going to the Connecticut Ren Fair, and we are part of the Green Sash Vikings um, at the little Viking camp that they do. And we were gonna go at the the Tanis. What was the thing that you came from? The night market, midwinter night market, or is it? What's the full name of it? It was too cold for us though. We have our dog. He also dresses up, and but he's like even though he's a big fluffy dog, his paws get really painful if they're like on the snow too much. So we kept that in mind. We were like, you know what, snow's really bad. This winter's really bad. So like, we don't want him to suffer because like our dog is everything. Um, and yeah, he doesn't like coming on stream. Like he likes coming into the room, but then he sleeps on his own bed over there, and he never says hi. Fizz, Fizz, Fizzgig. Hey Fizzgig, Fizzgig. Hey, hey. He's he won't even look at me, dude. Do I have to come? Like, come on, introduce. He'll I swear he'll come on to stream. He every time it's not stream, I think he's just camera shy, but he's always checking up on me. But like he insists on being in the room, but he never comes on. It's kind of hysterical. Um, but you guys will love Fizzgig. In fact, you guys are gonna kick me off of my own stream, and you're just gonna be like, or you guys might demand I have a dog cam at some point. I don't know if I can logistically do that. Um, oh, I'm off camera again. So, yeah, but like, I want to introduce him to you guys at least at some point to those who have not met Fizzgig. But getting back into the model, this is definitely the perfect bronze that I was like looking for, and I kind of should have started out picking out my bronze pieces in my other orc minis, but whatever. I know there's a lot of YouTubers out there that are like, do this, and if you stray away from this, your model will look like crap. And I'm saying, you know what? No, it won't. You'll be fine. Calm down. Just breathe and just enjoy the process. These orcs aren't going anywhere. You know? Just there's no there are wrong ways to do it, but like I think people focus on the negative too much and they don't want to do the wrong ways and everything's got to be super efficient. Just have fun with it. Yeah, experimentation leads to the coolest looking pieces. Like Honestly, and that's true. So like that's why you can't be afraid of failure, because I feel like learning from your failures. We talk about that often in this channel. Is learning from failures like definitely makes you grow as an artist so much faster than like following someone else. So I have a good story about this too. Um, One of my best friends, Jace, he was really the one who held my hand throughout uh my whole getting into 3D printing. And he would tell me what not to do, what to do. Oh my god. The fact that this kid, like, and I say kid, he's like only a couple of years younger than me. Um, he stuck through it with such patience because I did nothing, he said. I understood there was a right and wrong way, but I needed to know why. I needed to be like, really? Because I don't see why this would be a thing. I think this would be better. Let me do it. Fail miserably, right? Like, oh my god, there was 2 years there of me in my 3D printing career where it was just like, I think I had just like a 15% rate, a success rate of my prints. But I understand everything I did wrong now. I could tell you why. I could tell you like down to like the chemical composition and temperature fluctuations and why it happens to molecular scale because I watched it happen. Not like the molecules, but like there's something you learn more from failure than you do just reading a book. Or not. That is the most himbo thing I could say. Not saying don't read books, but I'm saying don't just take like word of mouth. Don't be like, okay, this is right because someone said it was right. And granted, you could, but like if you really, really want to expand your mind, I think, with knowing the whys, I think failure makes you learn why. Like, learn how to do from others and learning of what to say, but understand why by failing. I guess that should be. Don't read books. Don't stay in school. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Oh, well, thank you for joining us, Lucas. I will be seeing you around. Hope you enjoyed it. I know I am. I enjoy being an absolute goober for you guys at all the times. Um, yeah, this is definitely wild. Um, fail forward. I say fail upwards. I think fail upwards. Fail forwards is definitely a thing, but it means I'm just gonna fall flat on my face. So, getting back into these orcs, what I'm kind of doing is just like this very like light brush along to like kind of skip over those like the heat shield ports. Um, I could slather this in it and like just let the washes and the null oils and the shades like do the work, but I couldn't tell you really the methodology, the mythology of why I'm doing this. It just feels right at the time. I also don't want to go back and like have to fix all those the heat shield ports and stuff. Um, yeah, I don't have a lot of stuff set up for my channel yet. Like I guess I don't have like my tips stuff set up. I have donations set up to my PayPal, but I don't have like it's not connected to my alerts. We just found out, so I thought it would be, but like I think that's also I have to wait to being affiliate and then tips get unlocked. I don't know. I'm still learning. I'm still failing. Failing upwards, hopefully, as tying it all together. Um, but yeah, there's still a lot to learn, and things are happening very quickly, and I am so excited. I don't think I've been this happy with my success in like 10 years, honestly. Maybe not 10, but like it's been a while since like stuff has gotten this good. But I am definitely like in panic mode sometimes. I'm like, oh god, I gotta get this figured out with Twitch. Yeah, there's a lot of things I gotta fix up and spruce up and do. I'm off camera because again my ADHD brain is just not having it today. Um, okay, so yeah, it really yeah, today will be changed, and it won't even be like right after stream. I know it only counts like after the end of this day. Speaking of schedule and day, for those who don't know, I do have myself scheduled for Thursdays normally. Uh, Next Thursday I have a an appointment. I have to take my mom to, so I'm gonna actually change probably my Thursday stream to tomorrow. Um, and I'll probably change it on my actual schedules or my schedule. And we'll see how that goes. I eventually do want to do kind of like a Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I don't know. Like if this goes really good, that we might be seeing streaming a lot more than that. But like again, I'm gonna be outreaching to YouTube and stuff and doing video editing. So I may want like days in between just for editing purposes because I think that'll be good. So hello, hello. Peachy Puff. We're just painting some orc boys. Welcome to my stream. If you have any crafts you would like to do along with us, this is definitely like a craft along experience. But yeah, so yeah, I definitely will probably be switching. I'll be doing a stream tomorrow instead of my Thursday, just because Thursday might be tied up. So, all right. So now I took 80 minutes on those exhaust pipes for no reason other than my brain having a hard time keeping up with this. But I gotta get to all the other like bronze finishings. Like I know this guy, for some reason, this pole is bronze. I kind of like that, so I'm gonna stick to it. Again, I don't generally go by what box art tells me, but like orcs are not usually my go-to faction in 40k. So like instead of me doing the brain power of what color am I gonna make this, I kind of am referencing off of a little box art. Um, Normally I wouldn't even. I would almost even like try to make my own color scheme and stuff, but like I like the Goths, and the only reason I chose the Goths was really no particular reason other than the fact that I have Gazgul, and Gazgul is part of the Goths, and I will be painting Gazgul soon. He's a big He's a big boy. Oh my god, I am getting very, very bad applications here. I actually got to go back and wet this and make sure I don't get streaks and chunkiness. Because metallics I can't do the wet palette with, so these things dry out a lot quicker than I thought they would. Yeah, here we go. All right. Yeah, so on Wednesday, I will be drawing on the tablet. Um, and my current hyper focus at the moment is definitely my fiance and my new LARP character, which is a goblin and a gnoll. And I'm still figuring those out. I'm still trying to do good designs because I also want to make them into like, I've always wanted to make kind of like permanent drawing characters um, that I can do a lot of like art with and stuff. So that'll be a thing. There's been a lot of characters that I've left at the wayside that have been inspiring me ever since I started this stream and starting to reach back into my old social media posting sites. Um, that I'm like, I've been thinking about like my character Trigger again. Trigger, you guys would like a lot. She's a popular one. Um, and it's been like revitalizing a lot of muse that I've kind of lost over the years, but this has been really a healthy experience for my brain pan, and a lot of things that I'm feeling nostalgia over are having life breathed into them again, and a lot of that stuff. It's been awesome, and I that's why I'm very like trying to be very inclusive to what I do, because like, yeah, this is great for me to do art, but what about you guys? You guys, again, carving out the time to watch me? Pull out your art crafts. Let's do this together. You want to bounce ideas off of me in chat or off of each other? It doesn't even have to be about me, like, I want you guys to all feel like inspired and creative. It's the most important thing, in my opinion, about being alive and human is creation. I think in my first stream I was talking about this, but I think it's the most. I mean, I could be biased. I am biased right now because I'm an artist, right? Like, that's what I do. But I think the ability to have a thought in your brain. No one else can see this thought, right? And then you can make it into the material existence of reality is so amazing. Like it's like we are the original 3D printers, right? Like where you can take an immaterial thing, a thought, but even in digital space, you can see that thought. You can't see my thought, but I can help you see my thought. It's magical. Like it really is like some of the most impressive things. And if you just break it down to just that, like how often are you like, man, dog, your dog, you have a dog, you have a cat, and you're like, I wish you could just talk to me. Like I say that to Fizzgig all the time, like, dude, just talk to me. I need to know what's going on in your head. So we take it for granted that we can create. And there are species and creatures and stuff that are like that can do that. They have like ideas in their head and they put stuff together. Um and Yeah, it's an amazing ability, and I do feel like everyone should attempt to create. I think that's why it's so important at our like early developments and childhood, like that we're given crayons and paper and the ability to put our thoughts out into like a physical manifestation, like. And like, it's easy to be like, yeah, I encourage it, go on, but like, have you ever broke it down and actually like thought of that? Like, that's freaking amazing. That's amazing. Just like be humbled for 2 seconds and be like, huh, yeah, like this thought inside of organic matter that isn't existent, can we can express that. I'll never take that for granted. And maybe that's why I think, like, yeah, a lot of people try to search for a purpose. What is the meaning of life? All that stuff. And I'm like, well, it's right inside of our heads. We're creators. I will never be like, we're gods, because, like, that's dangerous territory, right? Like, I don't think that. But just the fact that we can create, we build with our hands, even the carpenters, like, you can, I don't know, it's just an amazing, amazing thing. Even if someone else created this orc, someone sculpted this orc from their brain, right? This is manufactured, but that doesn't mean it didn't take an artist to have a thought and create it, right? And I want to see all those the concept art for all these guys, because, like, this is just the art that was accepted by some CEO dude who probably doesn't have an artistic bone in his body. He could, but he's too focused on the money, right? So yeah, that's just a little. I'm not bitter, but I want to see what took the creative process to make, like, each one, because I guarantee you this took probably like 40 different images that someone drew up, and they all had to get approved of, but, like, that came from a brain, dude. I don't know. I appreciate those little things in life, and I would like to encourage that awareness. I would also like to encourage me putting more paint on my palette, because oh, this is getting messy, man. Let's see. We're almost at 5 o'clock. Wow. That's insane. I need to drink more water. That's my water cue, right? And I'm not gooning. I'm this guy. I gotta shake the paint. It's got little ball bearings in it to mix. I promise. Yeah, it really does. Like, people don't realize that I above the table like this. Oh yeah. I don't know. I had to be like, oh. But I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry you feel obligated to come along this this journey with me. What were we talking about? Yeah, time flying when you're in the zone. This is very often when I'm having, like, 13-hour art sessions by my lonesome. Here, let's see if I can get that. Why it's like, people often are like, oh, why does this take you so long? Oh, blah, blah, blah. Art takes time. It takes so much time. And I think that's what discourages people. Like, it takes time. And that's okay. Like, a lot of people don't have the time. But also, keep in mind, here's another hot take. Society was built for you not to have the time. They want to take up all your time. Back in the day, you could own a house with one person's income. That person could pay for gas, the cars, insurances, taxes, home, a kid, education, groceries. It was all on. It was built on a society for one person out of a couple, their income. What was the agenda to make us need not only dual incomes working all the time, but a lot of us can't do it just on one job. A lot of us need, like, 2 jobs. And now it's not even like most of us needs 2 jobs. Now both people need 2 jobs just to get by. And it's like, why are they trying to take up all our time? Why are they trying to dull us down? It's like, and so you got to think about, society is built now in when we have that, what's the easiest thing to come home and do? The major, most popular thing is you come home and you drink. And it dulls down your senses. And the thing I've found out, I've been sober for 2 years now. And the thing is that stuff stays in your system for 3 months. And the effects that it has on your brain and killing those chemicals of creativity are huge. Me and my fiance have like really been looking into it, and so we haven't touched the stuff. We don't even do it. Even when like people are like, oh yeah, I just do it socially. I'm like, nah, I won't, because it's literally created to dull that down. So they don't want you to create. They don't want you to be. Yeah, maybe you are a little bit, but not so much. It's not just you. You're not the only one, man. Um, it's yeah, they want to have all of our money, and they don't want you to have any of your money. And look at the agendas of like, you will own nothing and be happy. You want heated seats and power windows? Subscribe. You want like a working art program? That was almost one of the first things. You need to subscribe. It's like there's no more paying for something and owning it. It's subscriptions, but you don't own it. You still don't own it. And in the end, it's like, yeah, it's like, yeah, I mean, and isn't that like so great? Like to stop and like realize how much it like helps your mind. Um, I have dealt with very serious chronic depression my whole life, and I've only found, especially during the hangovers, um, I get really bad. I get really, really like dangerously depressed. So yeah, I stopped. Um, it was like just better for my health and my mental health and everything. So and then like I started thinking about that. It's like, why is that the average norm? Why do they do that? And I really believe it's to kill our. Yeah, I agree with you, Tanis. Yeah, absolutely. Um, but I believe it's the agenda that they don't want us to be creative, because creativity and the artists have a very powerful knack to inspire. And yeah, it's just, I think this is an important topic. And this isn't to get political. This isn't the political. This is, I'm going to straight up say it, this is survival. And in today's day and age, I think we need to recognize it, hold on to it, and this is what I want my channel to be. I want to inspire everyone. Like, go out and create. You're not a good artist? Who cares? Who cares? I don't care if you're not a good artist. Create. Keep creating. Because that's what they're scared of. That is. And if there's any way, and I'm serious, if there's any way I personally can help you to create, I want to. I do. I really want to. It's why I got into teaching in the first place. It was something that fell in my lap, and that's actually how I met Bunny Hooligan. Um, and the meaning behind it to me has been so important. Um, yeah, I get very somber and emotional about it because I believe it in my very bones. But I want this to be a place for us to come together, carve out the time. I'll carve it out for you. If you're like sitting here watching me at home, you're carving out the time. What do you got in your closet that you put off for years that you want to create that you had? I know all of us have that. I think I might be assuming too much, but I think we all have those like backlogged projects. Oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, no, like I'm sure you remember when you guys were back in the day looking for the manga artist, and that's like how I got hired. Like, I wasn't looking for a job at that time. I was just some gooner at my mom's, like living with my mom at 23, and I got like a phone call, like from someone my sister was working with, and that really fell in my lap. And before I knew it, I had an interview to show off my portfolio. And yeah, that was kind of wild. And that led to like 17 years later, I was instructing up until 6 months ago. And I had those students that all went off to college. I don't think they're in chat today. Um, I think Wizzy would have said something. But they're in college, so that's fine. Um, but I had those students for 10 years. By their choice, they wanted to come to my classes for 10 fucking years. And I I am so stupid humbled by that. Um yeah, it's just freaking cool. I guess it's moments like this I try to just remember, where I came from and being humble and appreciative. And by the way, I love this color. This what they call Army Painter calls it evil chrome. But it's that perfect like light bronze. And I'm happier that it might be a little lighter than I want right now, because I'm gonna be doing some like earth tone shades and oil looking shades, and it is gonna darken it up and get these like hues and like kind of this like orangey brown earth tone involved. And oh yeah, that's how me and Stray actually met 23 years ago. I was that's a story. I was actually my family and my stepdad ran a powwow for like 20 years before he passed away to COVID. And um, I was at the gate with a friend painting my Tyranids. It was my first Warhammer army, and I was into Warhammer for probably like 3 years. I was 17 at the time. Yeah, that adds up. Um, and this lady walks by me with one of my family's drum group members, and she stops and she's like, "Oh my God, is that Warhammer? My son plays that." And I'm like, "Oh my God, really? I need to find more Warhammer players. Let me paint my number for you on a little sticky note." And I did. And she brought both her sons to the powwow the next day, and that's how I met Stray. And we became best friends. Yeah, that was a good time. And then when we were friends, we didn't even really play Warhammer right away. We actually were talking about D&D, and that actually started my first like real long campaign in D&D that lasted for 7.5 years. That was some of the best core memory stuff I had in my entire life. Ugh. I do have to say this evil chrome does not apply the best, but you get kind of that situation with most metallics. They you definitely want to do like a couple of light coats. So I'll generally like do my first coat and then I do like a very glazed watered down coat. At some point I will teach you guys how to glaze paints. Let's make that very clear. I'll teach you how to glaze paints. I can't teach you any other kind of glazing. I think that requires a life experience. Life experience I'm still gaining. Doesn't that mean to like riz someone up when you glaze them, or does it? You guys, I'm already you're already a pro glazer. That's hysterical. I also have not heard that term glazing in like forevers. Yeah, let's not speculate what you're glazing with. I'll just, you know what, I'm gonna let that sleeping dog lie. Yeah, yeah, it's to like to talk someone up. That's what I figured. That's what glazing was. It also is now called like gassing them up, right? Like that's also like the same thing. Glazing is like gassing you up. We're doing a lot of analogies and proverb kind of stuff now. You know, I thought I was almost done with these orcs, but I'm like, doing this, I'm like, oh my god, there's so much more that has to be done. But honestly, these guys have been sitting on my table for months with nothing getting done. So even if it's slow, at least every time we get like a little 4 hour chunk here, 4 hour chunk there, um, progress is getting done, even if it doesn't feel like it, right? So the one thing I was surprised about getting into stream, I was like, okay, I got none of my orcs with the metallics on yet. But then I picked up my orcs right at stream. I'm like, oh crap, I guess I did really get a lot farther with the metallics last time we were here last Tuesday. Um, and yeah, I guess I did start and get pretty far in that. So that's kind of interesting. I don't even remember it, especially because these streams just blur by for me. They go so quick. And now that's also really interesting to me because I remember teaching, and each class I'd had would be a 2 hour class. And sometimes those would blow by. And these being kind of average 4 hours seems like they go quicker than the 2 hour classes I used to have, which is, yeah, that's just wild, man. Oh, have a good one. Thank you for the raid earlier. That was awesome. I can't believe she raided. Like, that was so nice. Yeah, you guys will have to teach me how to raid when we get bigger and I can actually contribute to that because that'll be fun to do. Um, I went into when I was like learning streaming. I'm like, oh wait, there's raids. I was like, isn't that a bad thing? Like raids are a bad thing. And oh, that's it. Oh, Tannis, you're gonna. I think I saw on your abouts page you actually have like commands for that. I'm gonna have to like. Is that like something you set up, or is that just like Twitch commands? Because I'm gonna have to just like make a little post-it note and stick it to like my monitor or something and remember that. There are Twitch commands and commands you can make. Okay, so just both then. So yeah, just awesome. That's really not a lot to keep track of. I'll handle that. Me and my goldfish brain will get around doing that at some point. Ooh, that was too thick. I need to add more water to my mixture here. Oh, I don't like painting these metallics, I'm gonna be honest. Um, Very tedious. I wish I could be done and over with it. So I might start getting sloppy. Um, and that's okay, but like, yeah, my motivation on the metallics of these. Ooh, did I hit something I didn't want to hit? No, I'm alright. Let's see, where else do you need? Oh, there's a piston there that I need to. Oh, thank you. I was just about to ask you if I could get that from you. Look at Tannis here being a bro. But yeah, honestly, I mean, I always had the goal to do this, but for those who don't know, it's really because of Tannis that I am here with the equipment that I can. He definitely saw a poor boy at LARP and was like, you need some help. You need some help. And so he basically funded all my equipment. Not for free. It's gonna be for. It's definitely an agreement we had, a trade agreement. But yeah, I would not be here if he didn't randomly come in my life and help me out with new sound equipment, or like new mic equipment, new computer. Tom, who's Man's Taco, got me a new monitor so I could even like have a better like just visual experience in gaming and editing and all that stuff. So it's really the help of like all my friends. Stray, I go over to help him with like a lot of some stuff, but like he always helps funds and help me out, like just getting by my everyday life. And I just want to let people know who I'm thankful for and helping me out. And then like everyone came to this channel to help and support me, and it's been awesome. I've seen. Let me not be blurry while I'm being sentimental and sappy. Come on, you need to see. There we go. Now you can see my crispy beard. Crispy. At least it's not crunchy. Crispy. So I just I try to make it a moment, take a moment to like, you know, be thankful. Um, that I've had people even show up to my stream and make this big, because I was watching a couple of my friends in their stream, and they're like, you know, they're like, wow, it's amazing that you're already like this far along. Um, and yeah, I really want to put the effort in. I really want to chat it up, keep gabbing, keep talking. I'm having a great time with this. It definitely is tiring. Like, a lot of people don't realize with streaming. Like, I went into streaming being like, oh, dude, I got the talent. I could do this. And that is like, oh boy, it's a whole world. So, if you get any boomer who is like, that's not a real job, why don't you do something? It's like, dude, you couldn't do it. Do it. It takes a lot. The amount of neurons that are firing, there's two. I only have two. But it's a lot to just like get my head wrapped around it. Just tell them you couldn't do it. Actually, maybe not. I hate to say you couldn't. I guess I'm only saying that because like they're meeting at you with negativity. So maybe keep that in mind. If someone's meeting you at negativity and they're already in that case of like shooting you down, just being like, you couldn't do it. You have no idea what's involved. Yeah, it's yeah, it's you need a bit to commit. That's actually what Tanis was saying is like there's streamers that have like reminders and alarms to like, hey, remember to stretch, hey, remember to sip water. I think my worst thing is water sipping, especially for how much I am talking. But there's also a lot of streamers out there that don't talk at all, right? So that's actually the point I wanted to make is like I see a lot of streamers struggle, but they just do silent like playthroughs. It's almost like, I'll do what I always do and just exist and throw the camera on and I'll be successful. And it's like, no. And honestly, it's like keeping up this conversation. Basically, like with myself, um I'm responding to your guys' chat, but like after this, I'm like, oh, I need like a moment to sit because it takes a lot of energy, and I don't think a lot of people realize. And then I haven't even gotten into the the video editing yet. I haven't gotten into like the multimedia streaming, and I haven't gotten like I'm still babies. I'm still at the baby steps. Um, but it was smart that I'm at baby steps because I didn't know if I was gonna love this. I do love it, by the way. This is awesome. Um, but definitely harder when I was creating my layout. That was the eye opener. I was like, oh my god, I am so stressed. This is difficult. Like, there's no one on YouTube with tutorials that are actually helpful. Like, there's no one. And believe me, I looked, and they'll be like, "What do you mean, DJ? Here's this." Yeah, they're sponsored, and they're trying to get you to. They're hawking what they're sponsored, and it doesn't help you. It's like a streamer trap to get you thinking, "Oh, I need to pay money to be a streamer," and it's just such garbage. I had a real hard time. I had a real hard time with it. And no one, there was no like, there's no indicator or warning that it was going to be like that. So that was like an early stress. So yeah. What did I hawk Tua? I don't know where the. I didn't see what was just said. I kind of lost track of things. I said hawking. Oh yeah, hawking, like hawking their like products and stuff. That's a term, isn't it? going to be like, no, it's not a term. And then there's going to be other people that are like, yeah, it is a term. And then we're going to have a war. And then there's going to be more raids. And then I'm painting like crap because, like, I'm so burnt out trying to paint this evil only of this color. This color's really garbage to apply. I maybe should have broken out my Games Workshop ones, but this is definitely I definitely have to do like 2 light coats of this. Um, yeah, Hawking one's good. Yeah, so you got me. Stray's also biased. He'll also agree with most things I say, though. Just kidding. Oh. Well, way to be self aware. You know, silver lining. Way to be self aware. I am brain rotted, and all I think is of Haktua. Yeah, pedaling. Hawking. Oh, maybe I was thinking of hawking, not hawking. Hawking. I guess it's kind of just how I say it. I'm not a smart man. But yeah, it was all that. It was like whatever they were sponsored by, like these like third party kind of like layout websites, and it's like what everything didn't understand is I already had the templates saved on my computer as files, and I was manually putting them in. I couldn't find anything to like help me with that. And I think like I don't know. It felt icky, and it was frustrating. But I figured it out for the most part. I do gotta switch to a different streaming program. Um, but I know a lot more now than I did like 3 weeks ago, even. So like, go me, because like I thought I was definitely at coming to this age where like, dude, it's so much harder to like learn now. Like my brain just like doesn't want to take in information, um, which is also a, explains a lot for older generations. But I am learning it, and I think I'm doing a good job, and yay me. Because yeah, I didn't have a lot of confidence in me. But there's also kind of like kind of the negative effect of not having a job for quite a few months is like I definitely felt my my brain was like just off. Like I'm not using OBS right now. I'm using Streamlabs. I hear OBS is more professional, and Streamlabs kind of does some like scummy corporate stuff that I found out, and I'm like, oh, I understand. Um, so I will probably be switching. OBS is a little ham-fisted to use, I will say, and that's like what threw me off. But Burn Unit here has actually helped me know how to like navigate it and what like extensions to use that are I don't have to buy things for. So it's been a lot of like listening to my friends. It's been a lot of like learning firsthand. It's like it's just been a lot. It has just been a lot. And um oh, possibly. Yeah, I might take you up on that. Um yeah, it's just, you know, but ever since I've been streaming and putting myself up to something, you know, like I definitely feel like, oh, I'm not past learning. I just my brain was off, and you know, I kind of settled and wasn't applying myself, and it was like it was hard to put confidence that I could get my head wrapped around something. I was also in like such a depressive funk. Um, 2025 sucked. I'm just gonna say that. It was not it was not my best year. Though a lot of great things happened in it. Um, it was very black and white. It was like great things happened and horrible things happened. So it was a interesting year. Ugh, I'm off camera. Sorry about that, guys. I need to get my brush inside this, like, in between his face and that chin jaw protector, and it is not easy. Don't mind me. I'm trying to really focus right now. Here, I'll try it. So if I orientate this, so it's like right in between here I'm trying to get, but I have to turn this way to face me, so you guys aren't really seeing the difficulty here. It's not fun. All right. All right. What else am I doing? I kind of hate how these two teeth came out. They were not casted the best. Um, and there's not like sharp edges to like really separate them, so I'm like basing off of like the box art to see how they like really clip. That's also a great thing to keep in mind, is like paint can go a long way to like manipulate like what if there isn't something very crispy, you don't have to paint it in a way that doesn't look non-crispy because of the just because of the way it was molded. You can fake a highlight even if it's smooth there and make something look sharp, and that's kind of what I have to do here with these two teeth, because they really are not, like, you look at the box art and you're like, okay, yeah, those are super crispy. On the model itself, they're very dulled over, and they don't make great for painting, like, and separating those details. That's why when people are like, oh yeah, Games Workshop does these like amazing miniatures, yeah, they do, but like, we were talking about gassing up and glazing earlier. I don't think they deserve as much, because I see 3D sculptors and stuff who do 3D miniatures who do far better at translating details. I don't know if I want this song. Yeah, let's get. Yeah, we'll go for. Shadow of Intent some more. Um, let's see. I don't think I want to do the bullet casings in there. I actually want more of a brass color in there. I'm trying to figure out all the little spots now that I have to get with this guy, because this is the only dude I'm actually doing the that like bronze for first. And I actually just found more spots I need to do. It's like all these like piston housings, or I don't know if a man's taco is still in here, but he would know what these parts of the pistons are called. Not saying none of you would know, but like I just know he's like an engineer, so, and a very good mechanic, so he knows. And they're not always brass, but just like, or bronze, but they're just like that. A kind of blocky cylinder. Blocky cylinder, that's an oxymoron. That bulky cylinder, that a piston kind of. I think it's like where a lot of like the fluid is built up, though that actually might be through the main part of it. I don't know. And I promise you, once I get all these metallics done and I start throwing shades on, things are gonna look so cool and machine oiled up, and things will start to really pop and come together once that's a factor. But oh, I painted the other arm with that. I don't know why I missed that. His right arm. It's because I'm getting so like distracted and stuff. But this is still all really gravy. So I may even, just to save time once this stream is ended, sometime this week I might go over and just do like a light glazing of all this bronze stuff, just because like this is taking forever, um, and it's just like very tedious work. Um, that just might be something I might do a little off stream, just to like move things along. I want you guys to see these dudes finished, like I've been wanting these orcs finished for a long time. um Doing these streams is kind of like forcing me to get through it, but there is some stuff that is just like, oh god, it is so boring. And I understand. That's why I also like breaking up my stream, like, tomorrow I'm going to be drawing instead of painting. This weekend I'm going to dedicate to doing some video games, but I'll probably do some video games on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday will probably be like video game days. And that'll be a way to like really have fun once I get like that affiliate achievement and stuff like that. Like, I'm looking forward to it all. And here I am. I'm like, I don't want this channel to be mostly video games. And then like Friday and this whole weekend are going to be like the. Yeah, here, let me see. Let's get this. It's not really doing its best with focusing. These C920s are like not the greatest for this. But there we go. That's like kind of the best focus I can get right now. But until I can pay for like an $8,000 camera, that's kind of the best I can do right now, unfortunately. The plan is to get there, though, guys. The plan is to get there. I don't think I need like an actual $8,000 camera, though. Like, cameras getting that expensive like is not out of the realm. Just putting it out there. It's like $3,000 or $4,000 for a good camera, and then it's like another couple $1,000s for your lens. It's wild how expensive this stuff gets. And I'm not there, but especially once like I start posting on YouTube and stuff, and hopefully I can get revenue from that. Like maybe I'll be singing a different tune in like a couple years. I don't know. I think I can do it though. This is just day 4 of streaming, really. Started 6 days ago. Cool. I think that's pretty good. Let me move on. I kind of want to move back to like doing the dark silverish metallic color, lead belcher. Oh, I need some more water. Let me take the. Ooh, I just knocked my camera. Oh, do a little bit of Gatorade for. Oh man. All right. Yeah, I really dislike using dry palettes. Um, it's such a waste of paint, and they dry and gunk up so fast. Um, so I'm really like frustrated. I can't use my wet palette. That all the water I put in here earlier is kind of gone anyway, but it's all right. It's not like I'm gonna harm it unless it like dried up and cracked. I guess I don't think it would do that though. Oh, that was also for you guys. Oh, this whole thing is like so, this is cool. All right, so this is just a big metallic like diesel engine kind of. I don't know if it's a diesel engine, but it diesel punk, I should say. It's like literally like you got the manifold and the cylinder, like you got the heads on it and stuff. Looks like there's like where a carburetor could have gone. So they just like have this little fake air intake, kind of like raw dogging the air intake. Oh god, I guess that's got to be horrible. Can it? I don't even know if the engine can run without that on it. Yeah, because normally there's like a carburetor here. So does that mean like that's actually like an old transmission, like the housing for it? That's kind of funny. Raw dogging the air intake. Yeah, it kind of is. I mean, well, like, so what I think if my engine engineering serves me right is a carburetor is not I don't know if it's an air intake for the it's like an to like actually feed the engine air as it kabooms. So it's like that's true too. Is that all their stuff is uses promethium? So does it work in the same way? Because like, do orcs use promethium, or have they found more of like a raw fossil fuel like? Because I've definitely seen like gasoline on there, some sort of like liquid gas kind of stuff. Probably just call it fuel, so they don't even. I don't even know if they know. They have to know. They would like. I'm under the belief that like, there's some people who believe orcs like make something and like you open it up and it's like just a string and a stick and it works because they believe they work. And then there's some people like me who do think that they do possess like some fundamental knowledge on how mechanics work. Um their whole race is based off of being creative and the ability to make weapons that they need equal to like the foe that they're facing. So I don't think that they're, this engine opens up and it's nonsense. I do believe they know how like um how things work. Very, very, I think they know like it's like a very crude level of what we know of like mechanics working now. Comes from the gas squig. Are you like, is that like a joke or like that's like canon? Like there's a gas squig, or like they just ground up squigs and like chew them up, or do they use like? I wouldn't be surprised if they get Gas Town, like not Gas Town, very Barter Town on it. It's like they use like squig shit, like methane style gas either, because like I'm sure they have got plenty of it. If a fungus man poops in the woods, do you hear it? Oh, yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know, man. So, one thing I don't know if you've noticed I'm doing is like because I'm working with the dry palette, um, with the metallics, is sometimes I get a little like gunked up. It'll like dry out as I'm working on it. I have to reapply wet metallic paints. But if I find that like I'm getting brush strokes in the metal and it's something I just applied, I'll quickly dip my brush in a little bit of water and I'll like smoothen it out, because I'd rather do that and even make my paint job have less coverage, just so I don't like gunk up the details and build up like thick layers of paint. It's a balance because I hate working with dry palettes, but I have no choice when I'm working with metallics. Unless I dedicated a whole nother wet palette for just metallics, which honestly that's not the worst idea. I mean, this wet palette really was cheap, and it's one of the best wet palettes I've had. So, like, getting another one, I wouldn't mind if it went towards metallics. Yeah, you just don't want to cross contaminate it because of the metal, um, the the like metal pigments getting into the other paints. That's not. I'll have to look into it. I'll have to look into like if it's actually even bad just for that, or if like you could do it if you just have to separate it. Because I feel like I waste so much paint using a dry palette for the metals. What time do we got? We have like 25 minutes left. Wow. And you have no idea. This weekend was like, not that this weekend was tough. I enjoyed this weekend. Like this Valentine's weekend was actually really cool, but I definitely in the back of my mind was like, I can't wait to stream. I can't wait to stream. Oh man, I just want to stream. Like it's I haven't had a daily thing to look forward to like this in a long, long time. Um, and I used to love doing my classes. It gave me something to do. Um, I got to hang out with my students. We knew each other for like a long time. Like I said, these students were coming to my classes for like some of them for like 10 years. Um, and a lot of times after the classes, like we'd just be like, "Yo, you want to hop in like some sort of video game and chill out?" And like we would, like after class, we would hop in and like play whatever party slap game or some sort of whatever we're into at that time. Um, Yeah, and then just for it to stop all of a sudden was kind of like, it was hard. Kind of didn't know what I wanted to do. Uh, a bit more for paint? What does that mean? What is for paint? Whoop. Sorry. I'm having a hard time keeping camera today. Uh, oh, you just got modded. I'll allow it though. I'll allow. Um, yeah, I like if you're meaning how I mean. Oh, you know what? Never mind. I'm getting it. My. I was also thinking you mean just like put more paint on the palette in general to keep it like from drying out, but I now know that's actually not what you're meaning, and you're laughing at me. And that's okay, because joke's on you. I'm gonna have a painted warband before you do. Take that. Yeah, I bet he is. Ah, but is this starting to come out good? It's very shiny now. Shiny and chrome. Once I get, again, those shades in, it's gonna like oil it up, gunk it up, make it look like naturally like mechanical and stuff. So um, just getting through this is a slog, and I appreciate you guys being here through it. And oh my god, I got 13 viewers still. Nice. That's sweet. Appreciate it, because I feel like this is actually the most boring my stream has gotten. But like, if you're into it, you're into it. How many of you like? I check in every once in a while. Is anybody crafting along with me? I know Soul said he was working on some stuff. Yeah, awesome. I I heard a Haley open the door behind me. Hello? She stole Fizzgig from me. Oh man, now I don't even have my doggy. I know. He just wanted to chill. I'm still very kind of surprised he like wants to be here but doesn't want to show his face. Like he always checks up on me whenever he gets excited when I craft here, and he sits like right behind me all the time. But stream, it's like he knows something, and it's kind of weird. I know. He's been chilling out the whole time, and you just come in from being away at work, a normal job, all day, and then you just snatch the dog? Like, what? I'm not gonna feel bad anymore when I'm on the couch and I snatch Wisp up to, like, cuddle me now. He would have cried if he heard you. Which, I didn't hear him cry. Was he still on his bed when you came in? Yeah, they are fighting words. You damn right. Yeah, he's just really been chilling with me. He likes to be here, but I think we've made the joke that he's camera shy. We found that out, I think. What's our time? Okay, so we got like 20 minutes still. Um, I'm gonna be like doing some more of this. Um, I'll probably like in 15 minutes do like a little intermission transition into like shutting off stream, but today went still really, really good. And I think actually in less time I'll do like a little update. I'll show each orc, show you where I'm at with each one of them. Since you guys have come along with me on this journey. You know what it is? You know what it is? 4 hours I've been doing this. 4 goddamn hours. You know what my problem is? I'm not using the right brush this entire time. I should be using a bigger brush with a bigger reservoir or like a paint well. It's oh, man. Let's see. What do I got? What do I got? What do I got? Yeah. Let's try this fatty. I'm not being mean. It's a fat brush. There's nothing wrong with being fat either. Like, calm down. All right, here we go. Yeah, there's some like really big parts here, like these like chain, like these razor blades, or like these buzzsaw blades for the axe that I should just be taking like way bigger brushes, better coverage. That was my bad. I think I've just been so distracted today. I didn't think of it. And yeah, this is much better. Yeah, don't do what I did and try to cover like a huge spot with like a toothpick. That's not doing you any favors. God, I hate these paint pots. I understand why now everyone like tries to transfer them to like these dropper bottles. So much nicer. So much nicer. It's so annoying to use paint pots. I literally couldn't not tell you what one advantage is using paint pots over dropper bottles. And, you know, if you would have asked me like a year ago, I'd have been like, yeah, what's the big deal? But like, honestly, you can just do everything that you can with a paint pot, with a pot, like paint pot, which is basically virtually nothing. It gives you no advantages, where the paint dropper bottle is like more efficient and ergonomic in every way. That's basically what it is. Let me know how you guys feel in the comments. I'm really just saying that kind of stuff to practice my YouTube speech. That's really what tell me what you guys think in the comments below. Smash that like button and subscribe. How about that? Is that good? Is that am I a YouTuber yet? No, not yet. On my abouts page, I have not even made my channel yet, so it is to be announced. Yeah, that's the that's the advantage. Good job. You taught me, Mr. Ray Restbergs. You are right. It's all so GW can get more money from me. There is an advantage to it. Let me smash. Yeah, but this is going pretty good. Every little step is going better and better. Is that metallic or is that black I'm looking on? Oh, I can't tell. Looks black. So, like, I think they keep this part black and then they get metallic, like, over here, and obviously the blades. And if they don't, that's okay. Like I said, I'm trying to follow the box art, but if, like, one or two things are slightly different, if I made a leather strap brown instead of black or vice versa, I'm not getting tied up for that. I'm just trying to, like, speed up the that I'll edit that out. I dropped my paintbrush and I got Fizzgig hair in it. Yeah, paintbrush down. Yeah, no, I dropped my paintbrush and it got Fizzgig hair in it. So, what was I saying? So I'm not trying to get stuck up on like just those little minute like, oh, what is this gonna be? Let me look for my paints. It's just like I'm kind of not getting hung up on that. Um, so that's kind of the one difference that this whole warband has given me is like, yeah, I'm doing the goths. Yeah, I'm trying to get it close. Um, but I more so want these guys just done rather than like perfect box art. So yeah, it's yeah. Yes, except Fizzgig's hair is crimped for some reason. If you ever seen his hair up close, I do. I still have like a little fuzzy in here, don't I? Actually, don't know. All right. Yeah. Oh, what did you clip? What did you clip? Did you clip me dropping the brush? Guys are gonna post these clips and people are gonna be like, I'm not gonna watch this, dude. This guy doesn't even know how to hold his brush. You know what? Actually, no. I watch Ninjon and he edits like all his stuff like still in of like him doing silly stuff. I One thing that made me hysterical one time I was watching him, he like let himself burp and then he like got really surprised. He was like, that was a little bit of throw up or something. I lost my shit. Like that was so funny. I'm glad you are. It's okay. As a streamer, I guess I have to live with the fact that like everyone is getting enjoyment against my expense, and I'm here for it. I am here for it. I am your I am just basically your digital gesture. I understand. I know my place in the world. I do not have good. I have to like anchor my hands. I'm like just trying to slap metallics on this guy. One thing I'm noticing is definitely my thinning consistency with the bigger brush, having the bigger well on this thing. Yeah, I should. I've been complaining about this entire night, and then it's like, oh, that too was because I wasn't using a bigger brush. So please learn from my mistakes. Even if you're distracted, make sure you're definitely using the right size brush for like all your flat colors. Like, because even though my metallic color right now is more opaque, it will actually come out better and less chunky because I'm not working with such a tiny little like reservoir of paint. All right. I'm going to take the time to settle things down. Um, I'm going to go and do some like show off like what work I did today. And then I'm going to throw it into intermission, which is like just the chat scene that I started out this with. So, all right, let's get some of the normal orc boys, and like I'll try to get these guys to focus as best as I can because my camera has not cooperated as well today. There we go. So this is kind of my main orc boy so far. I know I still have a lot of sloppy work on his shoulder pad I have to fix up, but that's okay. There's still a little bit of skin work to be done with these guys. I need to do their nails and around their eyes. I need to do their eyes. And I need to do their tongues and mouths and stuff. That's actually not the color I'm settling with. Um, that's literally just what, like, in the end, like, with the contrast paints I was using and stuff. That's just like what kind of seeped in. So the old type of goths, they had a lot of like a lot of brown accessories and leather straps, which they don't show up as much as um, in the new goth paint schemes. And so that's like one thing. Like when I was painting these, I thought I was gonna be like, yeah, I'll do the same brown and black straps. Oh, that went into focus and then went out of focus. There we go. And I actually decided, like, you know what? Looking back on some of the old art, you can see them on the current knob box. Um, they having them in like the a lot of the leather brown leather straps kind of goes hard. So I decided to bring that into this. So I'm probably doing more brown straps than I originally intended. Um, but that also goes for the bases. I wasn't intending to do a desert wasteland base. I was going to make it all gray, uh, like urban wasteland. And I decided because of the color scheme of the Goths, which is just very drabs and blacks and whites, that doing a gray base was not going to do me any favors. Even though it's tropey, um, uh, even though it's tropey to do deserts with the orcs, I felt just for the overall color, like I wanted the green skin to make them pop, and I felt if their outfit was drab, their what they're standing on should pop as well. So that was the decision making on that. Um, I do not have the stamping trays from what is it? It's like Goblin World or something that did that. Um, I I'll be honest, I was never 100% happy on how they looked. Um, and I feel like it's an opportunity for me to learn and do better at hand. I mean, it's just checkers. Um, that's not like super detailed. And I have a secret weapon brush that I might want to try that I've held on to for years. It's like a $270 brush. That's supposed to be like a dental brush. I don't know what cases dentists use brushes, but apparently it is supposed to be like this weird Kolinsky brush, sable hair brush I use, or they use. But Jace got me one a long time ago, and I've been too scared to use it. And it gets to like a micro fine point when you wet it. So I think I'm gonna try that. Um, and here's my. I didn't work on this guy. There's honestly, this guy does not need a lot of work. He probably needs an hour or two before he's finished. Oop, he got. But I love this little squig. I wish I could find more squigs to his caliber because I don't really like how the squigs look. I'm not a fan of them. Um, the only other dude I didn't really work on is this guy needs a lot of work. This is from the Commandos kill team. I really liked his flamethrower. I need to work on his scars a little more. So you can see I still have the dry brushing on his outfit. I didn't get to blacken out his equipment. But you can really his skin looks pretty cool. Yeah, fire. Yeah, oh, cool. Um, and then the last two are this guy. This is my knob. Uh in This Is Not a Test, this is like basically one of my elites called the Brutes. Um oh, come on, stay. You gonna focus? You had to do it right when I was talking, right? Come on. Da da da. Wow, it's not cooperating. Oh, there we go. Um, and I want to show off also a couple of what I have in future plans for my orcs too, to add certain units because I got a couple of cool kit bashes that I'm working on. And then this guy you guys are probably sick of seeing, but I'll do a little spin around of him. I love that he's actually like got his little Gretchen goblin guy on the top too. He's shooting the gun. Um, but this guy, I've been wanting this model for years. He's so cool. Um, Oh yeah, a Nob is like their bigger orc units. They're like kind of like your squad leaders or your like elite dudes. They have a very the biggest orcs are the best and the biggest orcs lead. So like you could tell like size difference. Like they they grow up to be bigger, and then like obviously the war boss is even bigger. So size matters a lot to them. It's like they grow up big and strong, and then that's how they decide their hierarchy. So a couple of things I have planned is I there's these berserker dudes named maniacs. So what I did is I found the Age of Sigmar orcs that I think are their what are these guys in the orcs? I don't even know. They're not the brutes. I couldn't even tell you. But I swapped out their weapons. I don't think I have any pouches. I was thinking of giving them like a grenade or a pistol or something. But in the this is not a test lore, their maniacs are chained up during battles, and I was like, oh, these guys actually got like chain links in their skin and like around their belts to like hold them like in place during battle. So I was like, these guys would make perfect like maniacs. And I have another one that I gotta work on. What I have to do is I have to go underneath and like blend some of the splicing with some green stuff, and I'll you guys will be here for that. So yeah, I added those pouches and his axe. I might do other things to do that. Um, I also have other plans. I've made some rekkas from the kill team box for like better, more heavier armored dudes for like especially my heavy weapons and everything. So like honestly, this guy will probably upgrade to this guy like if I ever want him to, because he technically isn't wearing like armor in my this is not a test campaign. Um, and speaking of armor, uh, oh, actually, before speaking of armor, I still have these two guys, and I still have another orc dude to be built. He has like a pistol and a grenade. I didn't put them together yet. But there's plans to take some of these Age of Sigmar dudes. I've been taking all my old orc bits that I've accumulated over the years, and I'm like making their Age of Sigmar helmets have like gas mask tubes. I'm gonna modern them up and bit, and these are gonna be like my more heavier armored orcs that have been around a while. Like so, where these guys are like just new, like this guy is going to be like the one who's been around like and gotten some experience, and he's got a chain sword and like a bigger caliber pistol, stuff like that. I have in the works and the plans. um but yeah, let's bring it over to intermission. Woulda, 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 wah. I love that. Sorry, I'm a dork. um and Oh my God, Fizz as a squig, and that would be Fuzz Guts. We have a post-apocalyptic name for Fizzgig, and it would be Fuzz Guts. And honestly, good orc name for a squig. Um, oh my God. So that was quite a day. This was a little bit of a slower day. It was a very meticulous painting day, and I'm not done. I'm unfortunately not done. But yeah, tomorrow, keep in mind, I'm probably going to do my Thursday stream tomorrow because Thursday I won't be here. So I'm going to be drawing tomorrow. And that'll be fun. I'll be drawing gnolls and goblins. And Friday, I'm going to be doing like my normal, typical, I'll probably do 7 Days to Die stream there. And then Saturday, I have to say, I'm pretty sure I made affiliate today. I have to wait until the end of the day. But to celebrate my affiliate status, I will be dressing up in my armor and playing Valheim, probably Saturday and Sunday. We'll have to see. I'm not making any super promises, but I promise on the weekend I will do a stream where I am in Viking armor playing Valheim. I may try to drag Tanis and Haley and possibly Tom, maybe. I don't know if Tom's here still. I think he had to go do things, but maybe I'll do that with you guys because like I don't like playing that alone. It's very hard to do alone, as you guys are like DJ. It's not. I do it all the time, but like as a casual player, those bosses in those biomes, they are hard. Um, and yeah, so I think that'll be a fun way to be like, hey, made this affiliate super quick, don't know how to do, so thank you guys, and do it that way. Um, but thank you guys so much for being part of this stream today. Loving it every time. Haley can tell you I look for I'm always like, oh, I can't wait to stream. Um, I'm loving this new aspect in my life, and it's given me a lot of purpose, and I hope you guys know who are watching know I'm here to stay, and it's only going to grow and get better, and I hope you guys join me in that growing experience and only enjoy it, because very soon I'm going to YouTube. That was my friggin' promise once I made affiliate, is I'm gonna start multi-streaming onto YouTube, and I might get a little crazy because like this is happening quicker than I thought. This is happening literally 3 times quicker than I thought. I thought I was going to be sweating bullets at the end of the month trying to like make the requirements, and it's like I did it in my 4th stream. Wild, and it's all because of you guys. It really is. Like, I'm serious. I'm sappy. I'm gonna be sappy. Embrace my sappy because it's not going anywhere. Um, I love it. Yeah, this has been an awesome, very short-lived but starting experience. So, yeah. Well, hopefully I'll see you guys. I swear I don't affiliate this fast normally. Yeah. um, I swear this never happens. Yeah, no, thank you guys, and I hope to see some of you tomorrow. Again, it'll be drawing, so it'll be a little bit of a change of pace, but that's what it's all going to be about. And now that I made affiliate, I'm not going to be afraid to even actually like get right into prop making and costume making. So that's going to happen real soon. I wasn't expecting to do it this month, but it's going to happen this month. So fucking cool. Yeah, like, oh, so awesome. You almost spit your drink out. That. All right, guys. I hope you enjoy the rest of your night. Thank you again, and I'll see you guys later. Turn this